Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey,
Get your notepad. Get your notepad.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
I know we haven't been live on here in a really, really long time. And for that, I would say I apologize, but I'm not going to lie. It's been nice to take a little break and work on some other things.
And you're
So,
allowed breaks.
you guys see a new face today. Let me introduce Anita.
Hello.
Anita Valentina.
Thank you for
Hello.
having me, the wonderful Carrie.
And I am your one half of your host because she's the host as well,
Yes.
Carrie Anthony. So where have we been? Restructuring, taking a little break, getting our lives together, you know, doing the
Getting
lifing
everything in
thing.
order.
Yes,
Yeah.
getting everything in order.
That's,
So, today I was looking to see if what we're live on. Oh, it says we're live on Facebook.
okay.
Okay. Oh, looks nice. Looks nice. Hey, hey.
Hey.
Let me go to the comments. I forgot that we can see the comments in here. Let me look at
Oh, can we?
Tweeter. Let's look at Tweeter.
Oh, I have an
Um,
eyelash.
does it say that we're live? It does. Look at that. It says we're live on Tweeter or X, as everyone calls
Oh,
it.
beautiful.
And now we just need to check the YouTube. So
The
if you
YouTube.
guys, yeah, the boob tube, YouTube, by chart, BBW. So what we're doing today is something that we've done before in the past, and we're bringing it back. Yep, we're live on the tube as well. Nice. And this is productivity sessions. And so Anita and I have been texting, and she's like, I've got things I need to do, but I get ADHD and I'm all over the
Yep.
place. Same for me. I have right now, embarrassingly, in fact, I'm going to show you. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I probably have 40 tabs open.
Oh my God, stop. On my phone, I have 105. And
Okay,
that's ridiculous.
let me let me click out of some because if you have ADHD, ADD, or just habitual tab opening, I am afraid to close them, even though you can go back and reopen them later. I'm afraid to close them because I'm like, oh my gosh, maybe I'll forget to do what I was doing, which I do
Yes.
anyways.
Yes. That's
And
why I have 105.
I'm gonna one day show you guys my bookmarks, but I have literally thousands of bookmarks where I've gone to a page and I'm like, "Oh, let me save this because I gotta come back. Let me save this because I gotta come back." And I never go back. I never go back. That's why I leave the tabs open because I'm like, I know I'm never gonna go back.
No, I am the same exact way. So I have 105 tabs open, and then I'll go through them like once a month and be like, oh my God, I totally forgot about this. And then I leave it there until I go through it again.
Me too. Me too. So, I'm clicking out of them now. I just clicked out of USPS.com because I had to send some things off. So, some leggings and some pantalone. What happened to the screen? Oh, okay, there it is.
Oh.
My poor computer is like, ma'am, click out of some of this shit right away.
It's like, if you could just close down a little bit, I'd be so much quicker for you.
Right, ma'am. I can hear my computer screaming at me right now. Like, really? And then a lot of them are so like before we came on the live, I was telling you I was listing some stuff on Poshmark, and I go through to the original website for where I buy these items, and I'll grab the description and any like sizing details or things like that. So I have like 20 of those open.
That's so
then,
thorough of you, though. Like, nobody else does that.
well, because people ask things like, "Oh, what's the length between shoulder to shoulder?" I don't know. I'm like this long,
This big.
this big, this big, hunchback. Oh, because I have horrible posture, horrible posture. I have 8 Google Sheets open,
Oof.
10 Canva. This is really not that funny. My computer is literally like, if you don't click out of some of this stuff,
Yeah.
ma'am. So if we're lagging in a few minutes, it should be fixed because
Okay.
I am
I would say
actively clicking.
your video is kind of lagging, but your voice is not. But you said we look good on stream, so I was like, maybe it's just me. But all of those tabs explain it.
If you guys are watching and you're annoyed that we're lagging on video, it's gonna change here shortly, I hope. I hope I don't have to restart. Suck. Yeah, I'm just gonna click out of almost everything. So if you'd like to join us, if you are a model and you would like to join us in productivity, please follow iHeartBBWCOM on Twitter, Instagram, iHeartBBWCOM3 on TikTok. Follow us on social media and then shoot us a DM so that we can, 1, follow you back, and 2, give you the link to join us. We would love to have you on here. It is a great opportunity to share your socials, talk a little bit about yourself. Maybe you have a question and want to know why I have 35 million tabs open. Maybe you have a question about your fan club, content creation. I know Anita's been in. How long have you been in the industry?
For almost 10 years. I've been in the online industry for about 4. But like in the industry altogether for almost 10 years now.
Woo!
Yeah.
Actually, we look good. Our actual feed looks really good. So
I
yeah,
just looked at it.
Ooh, yeah. Did you? Did you like what you see?
I did. We look great. We look fantastic.
We look amazing, beautiful, wonderful. Yes. It's just my computer our computers apparently. So if you are a model and you do want to join us, you can female model. No hate against male models, but we're not, every time we add a male model to the mix, it always gets weird asking about collabs and stuff like that. And that's not what we're trying to do. We're trying to edit the content we already have, discuss content for the future. Where are we putting it? How are we monetizing it? Those kinds of questions. Yeah. Not, do you want to see what I got in my pants, girl?
And while the answer might be yes, not right now. But the answer is not right now.
Right.
Do that on your own
not
time.
The appropriate time. Well, for one, that question should be asked after you've joined a pay site. That's first.
Yes.
Even if my camera got dark as fuck. Even if you are a creator and you are a male talent looking to shoot with a female performer, it is extremely professional and impressive to go and look at their content first. Because what if you get there and you realize maybe, yeah, I suggest it. And it's a great gesture. Like when I was shooting collab work, I definitely appreciated when a person who wanted to shoot with me was a fan on my fan club, had, purchased content, not looked at it on pirate sites like the P-Hub.
Yeah.
Or the Xvids. Like, no. In fact, it does the exact opposite and it's insulting. So don't, and that's if you're a fan and you ever get the opportunity to talk to your favorite performer, whether it be on a fan club or maybe you meet them at Exotica or whatever, do not tell them that you saw them on a pirate site.
Unless you're reporting it to them, do not admit that.
Correct. But even then, the fact that you found it, like, that's not like, if you have a good rapport with that model,
Yeah,
it's good to definitely tell them. But, and you got to be careful when you haven't established a rapport, because it comes off, I guess it really just depends on the model. But like for me, at first, I'm more like, why are you looking at my content on a free site?
Yeah, I think it depends on how they would phrase it for me. If it's
Yeah.
like, hey, I was on the site and saw you and recognized you. But if it was like, hey, I was actively searching for you on the site, and just so you know, you are there, I was like, oh, well.
Yeah, I know I'm there. I'm all over that bitch. Spread eagle and
all over.
I know that I'm there, even though I've paid gazillions of dollars to get my stuff removed. I've just gotten to the point in my life and in my career where I don't have the energy to just fight pirates anymore. I should
Watermark
have
all of your
on.
content. Watermark it. Think of it as free advertising. I put a watermark on everything. At least, well, I try to put a watermark on everything because it
I
just.
was gonna say that's.
I don't put it on it. I try to put it on everything because if it's gonna get out. Like in our industry, things get out, and trying to be like, well, my stuff will never get out is very naive of you. Like my first 2 months when I was in the industry, my content got leaked. So like it happens to everybody. You just have to combat it. Just watermark your stuff so people can find you, so it's not just they can cut your head off and not now it's just tits and your vagina just plastered all over the internet, If you watermarked somewhere. I don't know, we see it all the time. Like other people, people on Twitter really stealing content all the time happens.
Well,
everything.
For me, that's why I don't post anything uncensored on Twitter or anywhere for that matter. I really,
you want to see me naked, you got to pay.
Exactly. For a multitude of reasons. Now, I do want to touch on the piracy thing because it's a question that's been asked quite a few times. I do think that if you are concerned about piracy and your content being stolen, if you're a newer performer or maybe you spend a lot of money with videographers and locations and talent and things of that sort, or maybe you just want to protect yourself as best as you possibly can, there are services out there. I'm not going to recommend any in particular because each company that should be a whole live on its own or like a whole video, but there are different companies that have different things that they specialize in. So I think it's important to do your research and figure out which one works best for you. Also, some of them have different price points. So there are some that are a little bit less expensive, but you also have to think about the monthly expense. You know what I mean? For me, there was one that I paid a really, really, really good amount of money for, like $150 a month, but I cannot sustain paying $150 a month for that service. Like, I was just like, did it work? Yes, it was great. But I just personally, every time it would come out of my account, I'd be like, oh. Oh.
Yeah.
So I was like,
I don't
and
like
that was just my personal choice to not do it anymore.
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said, I don't like paying for anything out of my own account. I want to use somebody else's card
Exactly.
to pay for everything.
Exactly.
That is the ideal goal. Really.
Yeah. And I would say you could have your fans pay for it, but they're the ones that put it there in the first place.
Exactly.
Well, one of them, possibly more, but listen, we love you. We love our fans. This isn't
We do.
an attacking our fans
No,
live.
because our fans are the reason why we are doing what we do.
Correct. I take off my clothes for you. I get naked for you.
Yeah.
But no, just a little bit of tips and tricks. In fact, I don't know if the video is still up, but I did a video a while back and it was like advice to fans that are meeting or chatting or you know what I mean, like interacting with their favorite performers.
Yeah.
And yeah, tips and tricks because I met a fan at Exotica a few years ago. And it was very awkward, unfortunately. And I was really working hard to like make it less awkward.
Yeah.
But it made it more awkward. It was just one of those things. And it was a combination of one, I had just came back from the fashion show, so I was like all hot and sweaty and like high adrenaline. So I'm like,
you were amped up.
I was. You've been on the stage with us. You know what it's like.
Yeah, no, I know. You were amped up. You were ready. And then I can only what I'm picturing in my head is so funny, but not funny at the same time because I get what you're saying.
Right. It's like, okay. It's like being on a treadmill and you get in this real good workout. And then all of a sudden someone starts talking to you. You just get off the treadmill, like literally just get off the treadmill. Your heart's still racing, you're sweating, and you've built up your adrenaline. Like you've got this energy going. And then someone comes up to you, excuse me, and they're trying to have a conversation with you, and you're just like, now? You're not trying to be rude, but I'm not thinking my clearest in this moment. In this moment, yeah. I'm like trying to cool down, trying to gather my breathing, like woosah. And not from stress, but just from like coming down off of an adrenaline high from high heart rate, high energy. You know what I mean? Just high energy.
Yeah.
And so, anyways, luckily he was really nice and reached out to me and he tried to take full credit for the awkwardness. And I was like, oh, wait a minute. I can't let you do that. First of all, I was definitely awkward. So I won't let you take full credit. I mean, not full credit, but I won't make you take full responsibility for it. And he was like, oh, thank you. And I said, and two, I really, really appreciate that you gave me another chance that we could have a conversation outside of those circumstances. So he had came back the next day and it was like things were pretty slow. So there wasn't really much going on. And we were able to have like a conversation and really like figure out what happened. And he was like, one, I was really nervous. And I was like, dude, I was like sweaty, thinking, oh my gosh, I hope I have deodorant on. I knew that I did, but you know, when you're in the midst of that, like dripping.
Yeah, you're
hot,
like, oh my God, did I? Like, do I smell right now?
Right. You're like, okay, I'm good. I'm fresh to death. So anyways, so yeah, I did a whole thing where I was like, here's some things not to say. Here are some questions not to ask. Here are some things to say. Here are some things to ask. And more importantly, like letting you know to ask before you touch, because I know that that's for me something that I have to be very vigilant about, expressing that my boundary when it comes to like meeting me. Like, usually I'm pretty, I'll hug you, but I want to do that on my time. I don't want you to come and slap my ass. I don't want you to come and like, do things that make it uncomfortable. So yeah. And a lot of people don't think about that. They get into a situation where they just don't realize. Oh, what did I do? I don't know what I just showed, but where are our comments?
Viewers comment. I don't know.
Our comments aren't showing. It's StreamYard wants to show comments. No, sir. Get that off my screen right now. What the heck? Okay, there we go.
Okay, I was like, it's gone now, I think.
Yeah, it's gone. My slow ass computer is like, wonk, wonk, wonk. So
that's okay.
What are you working on?
So I'm trying to schedule out in my subscriber show. I used to do a subscriber show called Dab Fairy Fridays, where I would literally take a dab and talk to my subscribers. But terms of service are a little like iffy on smoking on site now. So I'm revamping that into like, I'm gonna do something called the Sweet Spot, where I like bake with my fans.
What do you like to bake?
Everything, like desserts, like muffins, cookies. But
you
my
ever
roommate
use them?
Use them?
Yeah, do you ever fuse them with?
Oh, I thought you said use them. I was like, what am I?
No, I meant infuse them with.
No, I have actually made cupcakes, infused cupcakes before, and brownies. But like everybody makes brownies, like that's typical.
So, if you're making them for your own personal consumption,
yeah.
My favorite is Rice Krispie treats. I freaking love infused Rice Krispie treats.
Rice Krispie treats are so good. They are so good. And then infused ones even better. I also have asthma, so like I really shouldn't be taking dabs anyways. So when the support manager on the site was like, "Hey, maybe you shouldn't." Oh, that was cute. Whatever just popped up. Saturday, Sweet Spot Saturdays.
Oh, it changed to Saturday. Hold on.
Yeah, I changed it to Saturday morning, so I'm gonna start.
What time do you do it?
So I'm thinking like 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Yeah.
It'd be really dope is if loyal fans had the ability to do the co-streaming like on the other sites.
So you want to know what I saw the other day under their tutorials?
What?
I saw a tutorial for something like that, but all of a sudden it's gone now. So I think they are doing that, but they accidentally posted the tutorial too soon.
I know we talked about it last year, and I told him, I said, listen, at one time I was getting paid. Girls would pay me because they would want promo. And I'm like, dude, promo is whack. Like,
yeah,
posting some pictures and a video of you doesn't do the same as if we just go live. And then both of us have the ability to make money. So they would pay me to go live with them. I mean, nothing ridiculous, but a small little like, because I'm like, listen, I don't mind being the personality and like getting things popping, but I needed some sort of incentive because, you can go live with somebody and then they're just making money while you're
Yeah.
just doing all the work. So I was like, whoa,
Yeah.
Nelly.
No,
Or
like
they wouldn't
y'all gotta
even
put
take it
equal efforts
serious.
in. Equal opportunity.
Yeah. Or they wouldn't take it serious, like not
Oh
show
yeah,
up
no.
or things like that. And I'm like, if I'm gonna take my time, I'm gonna promote this and I'm going to put my all into it. In fact, I
Yes.
have a new machine. One of those. It's remote control.
Ooh.
So fans can control it from anywhere in the world.
Oh, is it the Lovense one?
No. This
Oh.
one is an F machine.
Okay, I have 2 of those.
Does it have the ability to do you can give them access and they can operate it from wherever? Like 11?
I don't know. I have to check because
Who is it by?
One
Wildola?
of yes.
It's
Will
wait a minute. Is it the old one like a couple of years ago or is it more recent?
It's more recent. Like I got it like at the end, like or middle of last year. I have 2. I have one shaped like a ukulele, and then I have the bigger one.
Did you say you could? The bigger one.
Did, I
the
swear.
bigger one has the metal stands, right?
Yeah.
That one is remote.
Yeah, with a remote control.
No, it has an app. You can connect to the app.
Up.
Yes. It was like the $800 one, right?
Yes.
That's the one.
Oh my god.
How did you not know?
I don't know.
Perhaps. Why doesn't it stay? I need this to stay. Thank you guys for watching. I know we're a hot mess.
I know, it's okay. It's all right. This was very improv style, very improv.
Mm-hmm.
Very like we're gonna do it.
Yeah, we just were like yesterday, we're like, let's go live.
And
why not? That is exactly how this happened. But we were supposed to go live a couple of hours ago and we just couldn't coordinate. And then finally,
no, it was. I noticed the time was 3:30, and I was like, "Wait a second, where are we going live at like 3?" And that's when I text you. Oh yeah. I was like all cut up, and then I spaced out. Phone in hand, waiting on you.
I'm texting. All of a sudden,
and then I got
like,
the emoji. I was like, "What's the emoji for?" I opened the thread. I had like 6 messages. I was like, "Where did all these messages come from?" They were like from 10 minutes ago. Oh, it was a disaster.
So this is what I was doing. I don't know.
I can kind of see it.
Oh.
I don't know if the screen is blurring.
Oh, it's the screen. I gotta figure out why it's blurring.
Why? So if I hold up my
yours
phone,
isn't blurred. I can see everything in your background. Oh, it's a bright white screen. I can see pink. Oh wait, yes.
Oh, so that was Twitter.
Yeah, I could see. We probably should put it in dark mode.
I have like something with my eyeballs, and when my phone is in dark mode, it turns the brightness all the way down, and then I cannot see my phone screen. And Apple was like, "Yeah, it's a malfunction in your screen, and it's gonna cost like $600 to fix it, and you have to pay for it." I said, "But you just said it's your malfunction," and they were like, "Yeah, but it's out of warranty."
Damn.
Yeah, so now my phone's.
Thank you for shopping at Apple.
Yeah.
Okay, I fixed it.
My phone hasn't been in light mode in years.
Okay. Oh, it shows you the screen. Isn't that beautiful? Oh, because it went out. Okay. So Oh, let me turn it down.
Okay.
It's a little bright. It's a little bright. Okay, so here are listings. We have a Nike Air Jordan 2 or XXL sports zip up jacket. We have a Torrid size 0 blazer. Oh my god, that thing is so nice. And then we have a BB t-shirt dress, and then we have BB flip-flops.
Ooh.
This one's my favorite. I didn't really want to get rid of it, but it's a $100 bill, halter tank, and a mini skirt.
That's cute.
It's great for financial domination.
Yeah.
This is a real pretty, like, it's a midi dress. It's like, I can't think of the name of the material. Hold on. I'll tell you in a second. It's not cashmere, but it's like fake cashmere. And then it has like the crop long sleeve cover, like a sweater that goes over it. So yeah, like I have a lot of stuff that is very financial domination. I have a Samsung Galaxy S20 phone case with you know who that is, Jason Voorhees. If you're a Raiders fan, I've got Waller 83 t-shirt that I bought when I was in Cali.
Ooh.
In the box. And then I got these hoodies that are custom graphic Raider Nation Black Sunday. So if you like Raiders, these are smalls. I didn't get a hoodie, but look at these. If you're into like the goth, like,
oh yeah,
the iridescent platform, it's got the hearts on the buckles. It's really cute.
Oh yeah.
And they're purple, but they're iridescent, so it like kind of changes colors and light.
Yeah, I like that.
We've got lips purse.
That's very Bratz era for me.
Yes, a lot of this stuff. So I didn't think about it. I did a lot of it like Barbie inspired collection, and then I've got this like little Nike backpack. It's small. It's like a little handbag. It's not real big.
Yeah.
And then someone was like, "No, that's Bratz. That's more Bratz, not Barbie." And I was like, "Oh."
And you should tag it as Bratz because people who collect them go insane.
Yeah. So we have this pink dress.
Oh, cute.
Pink mini dress. So yeah, I got a bunch of cute things. Oh, this would go cute with the purple shoes. The little so it's a skirt. The little I bought this and I was really upset because it's too small for me.
Oh.
It ended up being like a 0X instead of a 2X. So it wasn't going over no thighs, no hips, no nada.
Felt.
So yes, you can follow Carrie's Closet X if you right here, I think it is. If you click on that, it'll take you to my store and you can indulge in some shopping.
Everybody needs to shop.
No, they don't. I have to get off TikTok shop, yo. I have been a little overactive on the TikTok shop.
I do not have access to TikTok shop on my TikTok.
You can't buy things?
No. Whenever somebody sends me something to buy, it always says it's not available in my region, which is weird because they'll be in the same region as me.
Damn, good for you.
No, for real. Because if I was on TikTok shop, my sister just got this really cute like chair for her gaming system. And I was like, where'd you get that? She was like, TikTok shop. I was like, oh my God. And I could never. Because I'm about to show you.
Is it the light up one?
No, it's like pink and fuzzy.
Look at this. It lights up.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
My chair is new though, so I wouldn't even be able to get one. It has like a massager built into it though.
It's the gamer chair.
No, It's called an ergonomic.
Oh, ergonomic, yeah.
Yeah. Or however you say it, ergonomic.
Okay, so
Ergonomic.
this is something that I also saw on TikTok Shop, but I looked for it on Amazon. 'Cause that's what I do. It is a slushy cup. And when you put
Oh,
whatever in there, it turns it like slushy, not ice, slushy.
oh, I
So I was
love a
like,
good slushy.
yeah. Actually, it was an older lady who posted it, and they were like these older ladies that were making mimosas in the trunk of their car. It was really freaking awesome.
I love that. That is great. That's gonna be
Do
me and
you
my
follow
friend
the retirement home people?
on TikTok.
Yeah.
No, but I've seen a lot of their videos,
Hilarious.
and they look like they're living their best lives. That's what I want to be when I'm retired.
Same. That's what I want to be now. I'm not even waiting till I'm tired.
Ideally, yeah, that would be perfect now, but gotta work and live and all that nonsense.
So you mentioned that you might go to Miami.
I'm thinking about it. If you go, are you gonna fly or are you gonna drive?
Well, my partner wants to drive.
If you drive, I will go with you because I would drive too.
Really?
We could road trip.
Oh my god, we could do a
That
road trip.
would be so great.
Vacation's all I ever wanted. Vacation had to get away. We're not actually gonna like stay at Exotica. Like we would probably go in on Friday and just say what's up. And then but you'd be free to like do whatever you want,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
We're staying my girlfriend lives right down the street from there, like literally
Okay.
5-10 minutes. So we're gonna stay with her, and then that's really why we're going. And he loves, like, he wants to drive because he loves Facebook Marketplace. So he goes down there anywhere we go. That's the first thing he does is he gets on Facebook Marketplace to see what kind of, like when we were in California, he was on Facebook Marketplace, like, damn. So he wants to drive so he can pile it up with all of his would have been TikTok Shop if it wasn't Facebook Marketplace. You know, tires, random car parts, just, you know, stuff. What are the national holidays today? What's today? Oh, I forgot to turn the music on.
It was on before.
Look at that. Oh.
A nice beat going.
Yeah, let's go through them.
I want to go to Miami so bad because me and the security guard last year were flirting, and I wonder if he's still there this year. But that's not why. That's not the only reason why I would go.
I was gonna say,
I'm not going all the way to Miami.
That's an expensive reason to go.
No, absolutely not. But I wonder if he'll be there. But I love Miami. But to visit, not to live. To visit, not to live.
I love Miami.
I love Miami.
Okay, we're gonna do lo-fi. There we go. If you guys are watching and you love Miami too, let us know in the comments. I'm gonna go check out and see why we don't have comments. Very unusual. Actually, I'm gonna comment and see how that works.
Oh, and see if it just comment. Maybe they're just watching because it says 60 people are watching right now on Twitter. Anyway,
there's how many people watching?
63 on Twitter.
What?
That's what my Twitter says.
Oh wow! Somebody promoted it.
Oh, I did.
That was my old one. Never mind. Okay. All right. You did promote it. Oh, look at you. Mm, mm, mm. This is nice. Like I'm shopping.
Yeah.
Okay, there's no comments on Twitter.
I think they're just watching on Twitter, which is most of the time what they do anyway. But that's okay. At least like it so we know you're here.
Right. I commented and it's not showing up. So let me
I
try.
see it. I see it there.
Yeah. So let me try the tube on YouTube. Oh, let me turn this down before we end up with feedback. Yeah, it's the comments are. Oh, wait. Look at this. We got comments.
Hello.
If you guys are watching, we would love for you to comment. It really helps with the conversation. They're like, aren't you supposed to be productive?
Listen, don't define what our productivity means.
I can't even say it. Okay, and I'm gonna post something on the Facebook. 8 plays. Hey, oh no, not for my personal Facebook. No, ma'am. Hold on, let me see if I can switch. Oh, someone did say something. Some Shannara is watching with you. Rhino Shlomo. Okay, well, it's not letting me change. Oh, wait. Changing profiles.
I just realized I have a Facebook for my.
Oh, look.
Oh.
Hey, there's Facebook. There's YouTube.
Hey, Radio Princess BBW. How are you?
It's me.
Oh! The picture didn't show up! Oh, there it is.
Hey, girl. Hey, girl. Hey.
I was like,
let's. Okay.
what was I doing? Oh, my Facebook. I never use my Facebook. I have it. I just don't use it. But
okay, look at this. Yes.
Oh,
we are twerking it out. We are twerking it out. We have 8 more spaces. So if you're a model and you want to come join the productivity hour, we're just kind of shooting a shit, to be honest. You're more than welcome to follow us on all social media. We are on TikTok as iHeartBBWCOM and the number 3. We are on Instagram and Twitter, iHeartBBWCOM, and we are on YouTube as iHeartBBW. We would love if you subscribe to our channel, comment, like, share, all of those things. Okay.
Oh.
Edit the layout. I'm just playing with things, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. No, we're not gonna save that. That was ugly. New layout. Oh,
Oh, we love a new layout.
we're gonna answer a call live.
Oh, somebody's calling us?
Hello.
Oh,
Was a telemarketer. I should have answered the phone like my dad, where he's like, Stinky's whorehouse. My dad is a hoot. Him and my partner are so funny. Like, my partner answers the phone and be like, hey, I'm like, what are you about to say? You just never know. Coming out of his mouth, never know.
what are you working on to be productive?
I'm playing with StreamYard.
That's
doing
productive. That's
shit.
productive. You gotta know how it works.
I've been using this for years. Like, I'm just playing with it at this point. I wanted to make sure that the comments were working, so if anybody wanted to comment, they had the ability to.
Yeah, I just figured out how to see them from me, but because I didn't log in before, I can't comment either. But I don't need to comment. I can just speak out loud. You know?
Say what you want to say.
What's the Facebook page called? I found the group, but not
iHeartBBW and then space COM.
oh space.
Let me or it should just be iHeartBBWCOM. See if that works.
So I found a group that you're in on Facebook.
Ooh, I'm in a group.
Yeah, like you created it, I guess.
Yeah, I have an iHeartBBW group, but I haven't been on it in quite some time, to be frank. To be honest, if you go to facebook.com iHeartBBWCOM, you will locate the official iHeartBBW like page. We would love if you gave us a like. Ooh.
Yeah, because it's not showing up on the Facebook.
Oh,
We don't Facebook.
we don't like that. I do have to update some of this stuff because yeah.
Okay, so I found it on the browser. Why can I not find it on the app? What is wrong with my app?
Who knows?
Oh, I found it. Good Lord.
Oh. For the Lord, I see.
Which one? I don't know. I would say I like to pray to the foreign gods a lot, you know.
Yeah. Okay. TikTok. We are. Let's take that down. Oh, Anita Valentina. So how did you come up with your name?
So I was Princessa Anita for like a long, long time. My government name also begins and ends with an A. So I was like, something similar. I was like, so that way I can like monogram stuff and wear it whenever I feel like it.
Okay.
But then like I've always really liked the name Anita, and then I wanted something. I recently rebranded to Anita Valentina, and I was like, I wanted to like flow, and to me, Anita Valentina flowed.
Oh, you put the fashion show on your page.
I did
with your chest. Yeah, baby. Yeah. I love it. Okay, so you posted a really interesting meme. Hold on. Let's lower the
Which
music.
time? Where?
Hold up.
On Facebook?
Yeah. Okay, so you have a meme that says the woods, men, and bears. And I have been dying at the controversy that men have been having in regards to Jason. Hey, love. The controversy that men have had about women saying that they would always pick the bear.
The bear? Because with a bear, you always know what you're going to get. And if I don't bother the bear's not going to bother me. With men, that is not the case. You know? I could not bother that man, and the man will still bother me.
Correct. In fact, right now we are experiencing a major meltdown of men who cannot take rejection. And it's not even like being rejected. It's just like when a woman says, I'm married, or I have somebody, or whatever, like it just gets super ugly. And it's like, this is like, fuck off. Hey, Whitney. Yeah. How are you? Jason, my friend just bought me some Chinese takeout. It is so good. What did you get, Jason?
Jealous.
I know. I'm sitting here like,
so good.
What are you eating? What kind of Chinese food? But anyways, we're talking about, that's a cute or video. We're talking about the big debate. There's this like big trend going on TikTok and Instagram right now where women are posting that they'll pick the bear every time. And just like Anita said, like it's because we know what to expect with the bear. And as long as we don't bother the bear doesn't bother us. And I have to 100% agree with that. Chicken lo mein.
Ooh, that sounds real good.
It actually does. I'm actually like, should I order something? No. And so I think it's an interesting full circle. It goes back to like, I saw someone post something on TikTok where they're like, this goes back to like women having to fight for their rights, and being seen as less than men. There's no equality, and men feeling entitled to our bodies and just feeling entitled to us in general, just entitled to access. And it's like, as I'm transitioning out of adult work, and not fully like I've got content forever. So like, will I be gone forever? No. But having so much accessibility to me, I have been moving in a direction where if you don't go through a paywall, you're not going to get to me, period.
Yeah.
And in that, like, I said all that to say that like a lot of men feel like I shouldn't do that, or I can't do that, and I'm just like, what? Why?
Because
so you can waste my time.
Yeah.
Right.
And it's like they feel so entitled to something they don't have a right to. Like, why is me saying no not enough for you? You know? Like, it's men see that as, well, she said no, that's when the challenge begins. No. If I tell you I'm not interested, if I have to lie and be like, oh, I have kids at home, I'm married, I'm this, I'm that, whatever. If I say no, thank you, it's no, thank you. Why all of a sudden am I a bitch? Or my favorite one is, oh, you're a fat, ugly bitch, anyways.
I was fat and ugly when you tried to hit on me. Guess what? I was like fat and ugly.
I was like, okay. I was like, never been ugly, but the fat part, yeah, I was fat when you hit on me. So
now you match me because you're ugly.
You're ugly on the inside and the outside.
Right.
So now what? Now what? Because you think you're entitled to my time, and that's not true. Because if I, as a woman, did that to a man, he would not appreciate that. You know? So why is it? So why do some think it's okay? That's why everybody is like the bear. Bears are cute, you know? Not all men are cute.
Correct. Absolutely. So have respect for each other, yourself.
Treat people how you want to be treated.
Period.
And there you go.
Uh-oh. Jason's up here talking to Whitney. Hello. They're having conversations.
Uh-oh.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. We have 96 people watching. Imagine that.
Oh, look at us go.
You know what? I need to be watching Twitter. I don't like, okay, so Ecamm lets you see the messages from Twitter as they're coming through. So maybe I need to switch. I don't know. I think StreamYard needs to make sure that if you can stream on Twitter, X, whatever, you should be able to see the comments, because
nobody has commented besides you. If that makes you feel better. I just checked.
But it didn't come through. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not. Yeah. The only comments that came through were Facebook and YouTube.
Yeah. What? What? You big whiners? Don't you see I'm in my productivity era right now?
Is that hubby?
No, my dogs. My dogs. They're walking around whining. I think
you want to take them out?
No, I think he just got home, my husband.
Oh.
So
my husband.
He didn't come in the house yet. I'll make him come wave to you.
You're like, I'll make him come wave to you.
I make him say hi to all my friends when I'm on FaceTime with them. I'll be like, look, there he is.
I do the same thing. I did it last night. My girlfriend called me because we had this like memory from like a long time ago. So the song Blame It on the Alcohol came on. And so way back in the day, this guy she met, I don't remember where she met him, but she met some guy that was in Indiana, and he said he made the beat for that song.
Yeah.
Total liar. But anyways, he flew into Florida on a one-way ticket.
Oh.
And apparently was trying to move in with her.
That's bold.
And quickly we realized, A, he did not make the beat. B, he had no money. I don't know if he used the flight credit or he could have hijacked the plane.
He had miles.
Something. But he got there and he was not trying to leave. And we were like, oh no, you got to go. So we took him to the bus station and we were like, you can't stay here.
You got to get out, homie.
Got to get out, homie.
Hit you on the way out.
He was like, oh man, you know, I said, listen, first of all, I know people in the music industry, and I've already confirmed that the information that you're giving me is false.
Oh.
He was like, I guess he just didn't think I knew anybody. And I was like, it was a phone call away. And yeah. Anyways, anybody who made the beat shouldn't be trying to move in with my friend off of some dating app.
Yeah. They should be pretty set up. I dated some. Well, I didn't date him. I hung out with some guy like that. Showed up to my apartment and just wouldn't go home. I was like, "Are you leaving?" He was like, "I thought we were hanging out." I was like, "You're not moving in with me." What? Where did you get this audacity?
I don't know.
Move in with somebody after you just met them. What? Are we that stupid to you?
Like, you don't know. I could be crazy. And then for me, I'm like, you could be crazy.
Yeah. Like, what if I kill you in your sleep and take all your money? Well, obviously you ain't got no money if you're trying to move in with me, but like,
right.
What if I kill you in your sleep?
What little $7.83 you have in your pocket?
Yeah.
Your Wrigley's chewing gum and your $6.83.
Yeah.
I like this.
Luscious.
This is LA Colors holographic. And it's really good to be. I got this at Five Below.
LA Color is actually really good.
Yeah. This one was really nice. And it's iridescent lip gloss. Are you watching us on something?
No. Should I be?
No, I hear us.
Like an echo?
Yeah.
No. Are you watching us on something?
I'll just click out of everything to be sure. No, I'm not. It's all good. Jason said, I sent you a shout out yesterday on X Platinum. Don't know if you got it, but I got a new P-Hub shirt. Ooh, you need one of my Princess Leia shirts. Jason, what size do you wear? So for those of you that don't know, I do Princess Leia cosplay, and it's pretty dope. Look at this phone case.
Oh, I love that.
That's my phone case. I have posters, I have playing cards, I have stickers, I have one t-shirt left, and a couple of other things. But you can also order print to order. I have tumblers, backpacks, tank tops, hoodies, sweatpants, and I'm working on my cyberspace shoes that are going to be so dope.
I'm excited for these cyberspace shoes.
Yeah, baby. So we got some interesting things coming up. Also, if you guys have never seen the store, iHeartBBW does have a store. You can go to shop.iheartbbw.com and see what items are currently listed. I do have a lot of things that aren't on there.
I didn't know you had to add.
Yeah.
Oh.
Merch, girl.
Yeah, I need some merch. I need to shop.
This is
note yourself. I heard BBW merch. Oh, I love the cup.
Yeah, it's experiencing some it's been used quite a few times. So this little heart. I learned my lesson on using like the thin material. It doesn't stick very well. So
you have to use like the vinyl.
Yeah. Well, it's crafting.
Yeah.
Shit. I didn't know until recently that you could use the heat press vinyl on the tumblers.
Mm-hmm.
But you got to be careful. Well, this one I can't use it on because it's plastic. So this one I couldn't do it on. That's why I didn't use it. I used the crafting vinyl because if you put the heat on it, it'll melt. It'll definitely compromise the structure of the tumbler. So
yeah.
But yeah, there are these Stanley cup lookalikes that I'm going to be... I have a press and a Cricut. So the stuff that's on the site Some of it is made from me, and some of it is print on demand. You can just put what you want, and then they'll send it to you directly.
Okay.
I started going in the
getting a Cricut. Or like I think a Circuit or something, because I want to make stickers and sell them on Etsy because I like to draw them.
Really?
Yeah.
I like to draw them
show
too.
ya.
Show me what you got, girl. Show me what you got. You know you can get them printed for you.
Yeah, I know, on the sticker app, but then I have to wait for them to come.
I didn't ask. How was your girls' Memorial Day yesterday? Oh, it was good.
It was good.
We are back to work. Here we are, working for you all.
So these are some of them.
Oh, what?
I'll send you the picture. Yeah.
What? You draw?
Girl, yes. And look, this is an original design. It's a space cowboy.
What do you use? Do you use Procreate?
Yeah. So I'm learning how to digital draw because I have.
Hold on a second.
Here.
Hold on. Okay, now you can talk.
Okay. I said I'm learning how to use Procreate. Because I have a portfolio with all this stuff I've done. You know? That's from a long time ago. But then I have this one. And then this thing. This is a scratch art thing. Oh, do you do Procreate too?
I do.
Lizzie McGuire. You know, her little person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then hold on. We're showing our art. I did Among Us.
Oh, okay. That little game. I know that one.
Yeah. And then I did some lips.
Oh, cute. This is traditional style tattoo.
Oh, wow.
I have a tattoo gun too.
Stop it.
I've tattooed my husband.
This is my Octopussy. Look how cute.
That's adorable.
That would make a cute sticker. Look at my back.
I do this eye, but there's a person inside the eye.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Doesn't he look like Fern Gully?
So cute.
He looks like the guy from Fern Gully.
Yes. This is one of my favorites. It's so old though.
Oh, that's nice. I love it. And then hold on, let me turn it is super, oh shit, I'm drawing all over everything. I don't know. This is just some random shit that I drew.
Oh, that's cute.
It's like a face squeezing through. Then I did Free Willy.
I love that.
You're going to love this. I'm going to put him on a t-shirt.
Oh, please do. Please put him on a t-shirt.
420 Mario. And then, oh, this guy too.
Oh, that's cute. I did it a 420 alien girl. Hold on. Let me show her. I want to make her a sticker too, but
this would be a cute sticker too. Robin.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, I love it. How cute. Oh. You'll appreciate this guy.
Oh, I haven't seen him since the friggin' 90s. I love him.
Oh, wait. From the same
Chucky. He's
I love
adorable.
drawing. Yeah,
Me too. It's so peaceful and relaxing.
it is.
Oh, I love them.
And then the
I
last.
want to do them like all grown up.
Oh yeah, looking schmexy.
Oh yeah.
That's the
Definitely.
guy that landed on the moon. Yeah, I love Procreate.
Yeah, I have like a ton of brushes. I follow this woman. Her name is Lisa Barjo. And she does like a lot of tutorials.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just like how to like learn like and use different like layers and stuff and like the masking tools. Like that's how I learned how to like use all the different layers and stuff. Cause yeah, I could have just did it on my own, but I was like, it's gonna be very frustrating. And it's cool to see like the different textures you can create even on the iPad.
I see people always like writing. They're like, oh, write. They be paying to write your name and stuff. And I'm just like, okay. It's like a whole
On
thing
TikTok,
on Twitter,
I see
on
people doing
TikTok.
that on TikTok.
Yep.
Cash up like $2 or something and do it, or send whatever gift. on
Look,
TikTok.
it's your name, Whitney. We're
Beautiful.
doing it for you. We're gonna do Jason. Let's do a different color. Jason got
Oh.
How did we end up on our iPads? How? Hey, husband.
Because we talked about drawing. Oh. Come wave to Carrie. Just wave.
Hello.
Hello, husband.
She just said hi. I was gonna give you this.
Thank you.
Back to what you were doing. He's focused on something.
Yeah. Unlike us, we've accomplished jack shit.
Listen, we got some ideas floating, you know. Productivity hour,
This
productivity
is true.
evening.
This is true. I should be checking to see if anybody's
Hi, Miss Lola. From Twitter. Miss Lola from Twitter said, "Hey, Miss Lola Lux."
It came up.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up, Lola Lux? You want to join us? We got space for another one. I probably should actually be on these platforms. It says we can go on Instagram, but I don't know how it's gonna look, so I didn't want to do it. And then it looked weird, you know?
I'm sure it'll just do like the double space, like. Oh, it'll probably just stream from your account.
Well, I think it does it like longwise, and then this is set up to be horizontal, so it shows up vertical on Insta. So I don't know. I need to play with it. I haven't done it in a really long time. So Lola, don't you wanna join us? Ay. Hey, it's free promotion.
Yeah.
I tried to go live with your Instagram people. That was a shit show. That was a shit show.
Sometimes it really is. And some of them only want specific people to join, so I don't even understand why they're in the groups.
Yeah, that's what I experienced.
Oh, Miss Lola asked how can she join. Message the iHeart BBW account. And Miss
Hold on, I'm
Carrie
about to shoot you a message because I just see where
Okay.
she like. Always interested in having fresh faces.
Yeah.
BoobTube is going to be very interesting tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. What are you talking about?
I have no idea.
Oh.
That's what's going to make it interesting. All of our shows are pretty much
Improv.
all the way through to the end of the episode. You can catch BoobTube on Exotica.tv. It is Exotica's YouTube channel, also right here on YouTube. You can follow Exotica on Twitter, Instagram, and Facebook as well. We go live 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesdays. So tomorrow on Hump Day, we talk about boobs. Isn't that ironic?
Hump Day.
Yeah. Hump Day is BoobTube. Imagine that. I'm seeing if the link works. Yes, it does. So Lola, we would love to have you. Ooh, let's look at Lola's profile. Home of the 50-inch booty. Pretty pothead. Age verified. No DMs. Mistress, goddess, and nympho.
Ooh.
Sex me on S Panther. 30% off solo buffet. OF. I kind of like her bio.
It's good. It's catchy.
It is catchy. Now I'm gonna go check out her content. Ooh, y'all.
I wonder how she's watching like on Twitter because it's not showing up in the actual like comment thingy for me.
What do you mean? Oh, she just popped in. You can ask her.
Oh,
What's up, Lola? How are
I
you?
have no makeup on right now, but
Neither
I know
do
that's
we.
like welcome.
Well,
yeah.
I don't. Miss
Well, you
Anita
look
does.
lovely. You look very professional with your mic, and I'm just like in my bedroom. So hi.
It's okay. We're just hanging out. Nothing like we don't have any topics or plans. We just decided we wanted to work, and it's easier to work when you have accountability partners. And so
agree.
we decided to go live. Like, if we're
Love
going to be
it.
using this time to be productive, why not also be productive while talking to people on the internet? So,
yeah.
Other
how long have you been in the
creators as well.
business?
I started camming after I was in a car accident, and I couldn't really work a real job. Around like, I want to say like 2016.
Okay.
But then I kind of fell off, went back into vanilla jobs, and then around like 2022, I went full force at OnlyFans. Did I say that word? Sorry. I went full
OF.
force
OF.
at 0F.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, I had a.
That was my really ridiculous way of censoring because I don't have a
Censor me,
keyboard
please.
thing yet.
So, started on that subscription platform, up and down. Now it's going like gangbusters. And,
Is that good or bad?
Pardon?
Is that good or bad?
Good.
Oh, okay.
It's going. So, yeah, and I'm also on Anita's shirt as well. I'm also on that platform as well, and I very, very much enjoy that platform so much.
Good.
Every
Same.
single feature on that, I just love.
Same.
Yeah. So, full time, like about like a little over 2 years now. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mostly solo. And then I've been collabing a little bit. I have one coming up next month. I love to
Ooh.
collaborate with like BBW amateur stuff like that. So it's like my favorite. Yeah.
Ooh.
That's
Very
dope.
exciting
Where are you
to
based
be
out of?
Canada.
Oh, like what part of Canada?
Like BC.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So like in the same. So my aunt lives in Victoria, BC, which is in the show Under the Bridge.
Yes.
That big
Ooh.
story. I've been
Oh,
watching
yeah.
it. It's so sad how they
I haven't
bullied
seen
that
that.
girl.
I haven't seen that.
I haven't seen
It's
it.
the story. It's actually based on a true story of the
Uh-huh.
kids that beat up the Indian girl and then ended up unaliving her.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
They
Oh my God.
bullied her so bad. They were so mean. But it's interesting to watch because right
Mhm.
now they're going through the trials and they're trying to pin it on this guy
Yeah.
who was complicit, participated, but wasn't the actual mastermind. And the
Mm.
chick that is the mastermind, I'm like waiting to see her trial because I want to see if her money gets her any leniency. Because the rest of the kids are like runaways and like they don't come from money, but this girl who is sick and twisted. So anyways, yeah, Under the Bridge, and it's based
My
out
gosh.
of in BC. Like it's not actual Victoria, but yeah, my aunt lives in Victoria, BC.
I've heard so many bad horror stories about what people have done stupidly, you know, in small towns and in my area, and it's everywhere, honestly. But that sounds really interesting, and I hope that they get brought to justice fully.
Oh, it's
there.
an old story. The people are in jail already, so
Okay,
it's like
good.
10 or 15 years ago. Yeah,
Lock 'em
just
up.
they turned it into. So what happened was, what made the story so unique was that there was a writer who was there during the time that this happened, and she decides to write her book about this story, and so then they
Right.
turned the book and the story into a series. Oh, so yeah. Anyways, I have a friend that lives in Calgary who is
Uh-huh.
Me
also
too.
really.
Yes.
My friend is Mandy Majestic.
Oh, my friend's name is Sandy.
Oh,
That's like her model name. She's
Oh.
Sandy.
okay. Reminds me
So
of
cute.
Grease.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I just watched that last night.
Really?
Yes.
I want to do
obsessed.
parodies. I really wanted to, like a couple of years ago, I was talking to an investor about getting the funding to do a production company, but I didn't want to do like corn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Casting
wanted
couch.
to do sexier like parodies.
Yes.
And Grease was one of them.
Oh.
That would be
I could
hilarious.
totally see you doing that. What character would you want to do first?
Me, I want to be Rizzo.
Oh yes.
Oh,
Because Rizzo's
Classic.
badass.
she
Yeah.
is.
The way she lets,
Love that.
I'd just be like,
I think I'm
so
Frenchie.
cool.
I think I'm Frenchie because
Frenchie.
I literally have I have a certificate in makeup artistry and hair as well. And
Really?
Okay.
I am trained in eyelash extensions. Wait, which arm is it on?
Oh,
I have lots of tattoos. Well,
Beauty
4.
school
but-
dropout.
Yeah, I know. It's my favorite song. So good. Yeah.
I love Grease too with Michelle Pfeiffer.
I'm not as big of a fan of that, but I love Michelle Pfeiffer.
Yeah.
You're not?
Because the first one is everything for me, so I haven't given it enough time. I think I should rewatch it again.
I think
Yeah.
rewatch it, and
Yeah.
I think that you
For
should-
you, I'll rewatch it.
It's good. It's not as good as the first one, but it's still good.
Right. Don't mind me.
The first
I
one's like
mean-
a classic.
right. You can't beat the first one. You just can't. It's epic. Like
So
it's a
good.
classic. But the second one is still pretty good.
Mhm.
It still has a lot of the nostalgic connections and a kind of similar but different storyline, and then different actors, which, you know, I love Michelle Pfeiffer, so huge
My
fan.
favorite song from the second one is the one about sex ed. That song
Yes.
sends me every time.
Sing it. You got to sing it.
Oh my god, I can't sing. No, I can't sing.
Yeah,
I'll play
draw it. Then you got to draw it.
Okay, I'll draw it.
Draw it on your iPad.
At our next productivity session, I will have a whole scene drawn out.
My favorite scene from the second one is when they do the they dress up like the Christmas tree, the seasons.
Yeah.
That's my favorite.
Oh,
My
that's
favorite
good.
scene. So. Oh, so do you still do live cam, Lola?
Not as often, because I feel like it's a little dance monkey dance. I've heard you discuss some of that before. So I have been doing more like dominatrix, not the full dominatrix, dom A, whatever, and more girlfriend experience. Like, I definitely have a talent that not a lot of people can do. It's
Which is,
I can't say the words. I can't say the words.
can you gesture? Oh. Okay, gotcha. That was great, by the way. That was really good, by the way. She said, I can't say it, but I can.
Yeah. So I'm really
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no.
Sorry, hold on. You're back. Sorry.
okay. I thought I did something.
Nope, it was me. I hit a button and
Oh,
you
good.
disappeared. Okay, I do that
So that's my
too,
talent. And the
but we
50
can't do
jab.
that on O. It's not
Mhm.
allowed, but we can on L.
Yes.
Yeah.
So far, it's been okay on 0F, and I have not gotten one flag ever. Never.
Really?
But I've got flagged for other stuff, like my Velma cosplay.
Stop it.
But I'll tell you why I'll DM you. I can't say it on here because I said ghost, LUBE. Denied roleplay. Yeah, I felt like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, OF guys.
That's
I'm so
stupid.
sorry.
Oh, that's crazy. If you guys are watching and you've had any crazy flags from fan clubs, leave it down in the comments. We want to hear about it.
Right.
Let's talk
That's a good
about it,
story.
because mine was because my toy looked too real. Now you know the terms of service is
Yes.
you
Yeah.
can't have anything that doesn't look like a P.
Yeah.
So mine looked too much like a P that they were requesting ID. And I'm like, here's the box. And they're like,
That's
no,
the
we need
AI.
the photo ID. We need to verify that they're 18 years of age or older. And I'm like, it's silicone.
I would go, would you like a FaceTime with me and my P?
Right.
So I can explain to you?
Right.
I've heard of like 2 of my friends have had that happen before too, and they just had to take the content down.
Yeah, but yeah, it's so frustrating. It's why I really want my LF to pop off, because if they could do the co-streaming, I'm gone. I have zero
I think
reason
that's
to be left
coming
on.
like next
Okay, so
month.
can I tell you something really funny? Me and my friend, the real Kaylee, she's probably watching this right now. We do meetings like this too. She's also an amateur creator, based out of the States, so I've collaborated with her. She and I were going to go live on LF using their new Cam Jam feature.
Did you see the tutorial too?
So yes, thank you. So we made a whole thing. We got all excited, and then we went to go live. We're like looking for the button. Like, where is it? It's not live yet.
They pulled the tutorial down now. It's gone.
It hasn't me. Because I misunderstood, and I told my fans that I would be going dual live with Kaylee. And they were like, okay, where is it? And I'm like, the button's not there. I'm so sorry, guys. So we went live somewhere else. Dually.
Yeah.
If there's a will, there's a way, baby. You know.
Yeah.
So
Did they
saw
tell
the
you when
tutorial.
they're releasing it?
They said still a few weeks on the email. They said still a few weeks.
I think it's coming like beginning of June. That's like
Bring it
what I
on for my
suspect.
birthday.
When's your birthday?
Canada Day, July 1st.
Oh,
Okay, Canada Day.
But
You
it's
gotta
such a
sing the Canada national anthem.
Oh God, that's embarrassing. That is so
Okay,
embarrassing.
maybe not.
Oh my God, like I don't. That's like I don't know. I have social anxiety, so that's like walking around naked in public.
like you'd probably be more comfortable walking around naked. Let's be real.
I think I would be. Not in my area, but
But
when I travel, I'm fine being fully myself because
Yeah.
nobody knows me,
yeah,
Right.
right?
Have you ever been to the States?
Yes, a few times. I recently was just in Florida a couple months ago visiting Kaylee.
Oh,
We did
okay.
a
She's in
collab.
what part of Florida is she based out of?
I think I can say it. Clearwater. She's pretty open about where she's from.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Clearwater. That's yeah.
It was so much fun.
Tampa.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's beautiful down there. I've got some
Mhm.
friends down there.
I felt really safe too. People talk about all the time, oh, it's not safe, da da da. I felt so safe.
It's certain parts of Florida are kind of like, don't touch it with a 10-foot pole.
Oh,
But that's, like,
Kaylee.
anywhere.
If you want, you can send her the link if she wants to join us.
Okay. Kaylee, do you want to join us? I don't know. She's probably just as ready as I am right now.
Oh, Azula said, "Hi there, been a while. How are y'all? Triple living on Twitter."
Oh, it's like a third party thing.
Yeah,
The
we're
website.
on. Remember the old StreamYard, Azula, that we used to do when we would do the iHeart BBW lives? We're using that same platform.
So I can send.
Kaylee said we film so much. Yeah, you can send her the link.
I sent it to you on. Kaylee, I sent it to you on X. Do you still call it
I
X
will
or do you
never
call it Twitter?
X. I will never call it X. Twitter.
It's
So what do you
Twitter.
What do you call it when you make a post?
Twitter.
Twitter.
I tweet it.
You Twitter when you tweeting?
How
Yeah.
have you been, Azula? How have you been? Long time no talk. Yeah, we I had to put iHeart BBW on pause for a few months and take some personal time. And now I'm
As
back.
you should.
Yeah. When
Back
things
and
get
better than ever.
messy, just zip out. Like y'all can have that shit. Peace.
That's why I got the queue up. I have my queue up through honestly the beginning of next year.
Oh, I'm
Really?
trying to be like
Yeah.
you. I'm trying to be like you.
I'm a big batcher. I batch. I queue, I batch.
You're
I don't sleep, but I sleep sometimes.
yeah. Well, I'm glad we're getting the comments from X on here. I was beginning to get maybe StreamYard heard me and was like, oh no. Did she say she's going to the other place? Zilla said, I've been good. Personal time is good thing. Glad you put yourself first. Much needed. You know, it was a bad year last year. I had a lot of it looked great from social media, but personally, it was not such a great year. And I was spiraling and didn't realize it. And so someone says to me, you know why they tell you on the plane to put the mask on your face before you put it on someone else? It's so that you don't die in the process of trying to help someone else. And I thought, you are 100% right. And so after New Jersey, I've talked to Anita about this very extensively, but after New Jersey, a lot of things happened and a lot of things just transpired that I knew that it was definitely time for me to take some time off. Hi, Kaylee. How are you? It's nice to meet you.
Yeah.
I love this. This is awesome.
I didn't even know this was possible, so it's great.
Yes, and we're live on YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook on the iHeart BBW pages. So
I lost it.
it's great. I would like to add Insta, but I'm gonna do one with Insta by itself first
To test the waters.
to test the waters, because when I did it last year, it was vertical, and because this is made to be horizontal, it looked real wonky
Weird.
and just like. So I want to play with it first, you know.
It looks great.
Thank you.
Looks great.
Thank you.
The sound is great too. Like
Mhm.
Yeah.
so far, no problems.
Yeah.
Yeah, I already found you on YouTube and as a link through your actual website and on Twitter from Lola.
Oh, awesome. Look at you doing the
reposted
work.
So,
So
that-
for
yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, just because I don't think it'll show up that I'm live on Twitter unless I repost and say, because I
Yes.
went in through the
In order for it to go on everyone else's pages, I would have to get access to your social media and then
Right.
connect it.
got
That's
it.
how it works on
No problem.
these platforms. And so I haven't figured out, there is supposed to be a way where you can join in and I can give you an option to allow it to stream to your platform
Right.
as well. But I haven't figured that out yet because I'm
Okay.
just getting reacclimated to StreamYard.
What a cool site. That's fantastic.
Lola is totally right. I was not at all ready. And my husband was like, just go in the lounge room and do it. And I was like, I don't know if I can stream here from the lounge room because we have a dungeon set up behind us in the lounge room. So I just grabbed a screen to cover
yeah.
my bed.
That's dope. We would
They
never
have
even know.
A hole in the wall that's very fun.
Yeah, a glory one that we built ourselves.
I have one of those too,
Or, yeah.
except mine's extremely heavy and portable.
We also have a yoga sling and a swing stand. And
I have a stripper pole.
a fold-out couch,
Fantastic.
Amazon thing, and a lot of decorations and
Yeah.
toys hanging around.
Their place is like the third Disneyland, Disney World. Like
Yes, mine too. Azula
love
Storm says I have a portable one too. Awesome.
fun. That's fantastic.
If I wasn't on
I
my
do not,
computer,
and now I need one.
yeah. Well,
They're
we were
really
just
fun.
talking about the F machines because we both have
Yeah.
F machines that
Yeah.
your fans can get access to and control from anywhere in the world.
I need that. Is it the Lovence one? I think
No. It's by Will
Is it really-
Dolo. It's a pretty hefty,
Okay.
expensive one. I'm actually going to end up selling mine. I haven't even used it because my fans are just
Playing.
they like the same content. They like butt worship. So
Right.
me
if
and
it
the
ain't broke,
machine-
don't fix it.
if it ain't
yeah,
broke,
yeah.
don't
If
fix
it
it.
broke, don't fix it.
Don't reinvent the wheel.
I've been doing this for 20 years, so trust and believe. I'm like, if I can go the easy route, I will.
Yep.
Especially since it's messy, because I also
Oh yeah, so does she.
so
I
don't know
love
if
it.
you were watching, but earlier she was talking about I can't talk about it. So I
Water.
said, do the gesture.
I throw water.
Waves, tidal waves.
Yeah.
So on one of the sites, my husband's screen name is Squirtmaster 3000, and we named it after. Remember those water guns when you were growing up, and you could make them shoot the water
Yeah.
out?
Yeah.
The bazooka guns.
Yeah,
Yeah.
What's his name again?
Squirtmaster 3000.
Oh, okay.
On OF, he's Tomcat 1969.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice. I can't wait for the
And
future
Twitter. And
when we can go live together on
Zero
the
talking about-
platforms.
Can we will join you because we want to do those and we want to like we're down.
I
So
can
you let-
do this on CB.
Oh.
So if we wanted to do a joint show,
Wow.
the only problem is
Yeah.
that I have to figure out a way.
It's the
that-
tipping thing.
the tipping thing, and that it streams to everybody's. If we all have OBS, I think we can do it.
I do.
Or
I do too.
yeah, I think I have to set
I
up
do.
an RTMP for each person, and then it streams to each of our things. Only problem is I would have to do it on the ihb.com website so that all of our things can be embedded on there. And so we would promote that page instead of each other, like just our individual profile. That way, if someone comes, they can tip you, me, like they can tip each person so that it makes it less complicated.
That sounds like a blast, with or without tips. It really,
Yeah.
just doing stuff with other girls and other creators is really awesome.
I've got some fun games that we can play too, where it's like, you know, have you ever
Oh, that's fun.
truth or dare? all
Because
that kind of stuff.
for me and Kaylee, we find like, yeah, we go live and then they're just sitting there staring at us and we're like, okay, what now? You're not tipping, you're not talking, you're not saying anything. Where do we go? How do we
I'm
get
gonna
the
give you
ball
some
rolling?
tips. I'm gonna give you some tips.
Okay.
Because I've
I'm
been
all
camming
ears.
for 20 plus years. Pretend that somebody in the room is somebody that you met from CB or from whatever the site is, and pretend that you guys are in cahoots. So
just, like,
I have a
have a
MILF profile, and I have the thing called the Boy Toy Club. And it's essentially, you know, you want to be my boy toy, right? So I will talk to someone. Now, a lot of the times there actually is somebody in there. So I'm not just making up a conversation, but sometimes it's dead. And I'm trying to like, there's only so much, like at some point you get tired of like trying to entice the air.
Yeah.
So I will have full on conversations, and usually it emulates a conversation I've already had with him or them. And a lot of times you'll find that people will get so intrigued because I'll say stuff like, "Oh my God, you remember that time we went to the swinger club in New Jersey, blah, 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 blah." And people are like, "What?
I'm sad.
You went to a SW club? What?"
Yeah.
And you just keep talking about things. And like, sometimes I'll talk about D size. I'll be like, "Oh my gosh, I met this guy who was so handsome and he had like an average size, and you know, I had so much fun." And people are like, "What? You're not a size queen?" Nope. I am not. And then you just kind of run with whatever, like, and a lot of times, because you know with CB it has the hashtag, so you can see what fetishes people are into. So they come in and like, mine are SPH, so they come in and it says SPH, and I'll be like, "Oh, how cute." Eeny, meeny, teeny. You know what I'm saying? And they're like, "Oh, is she talking to me?"
Mhm.
Yes, I am. So
Well,
that's just
since you can't like dual live, really, what we would do is we would try to get into each other's lives, like as a guest versus as a streamer, and talk to each other to keep the conversation going.
Yeah.
Because we know each other so well, we can just, you know.
right. Mods. That's
Yeah.
that's something that we do also.
Featured.
Oh.
Hello.
But also to keep the conversation going.
This is awesome. I think it's because it's picking up the audio. Maybe.
No, I'm playing with it. But go ahead,
Oh.
Kaylee.
Oh,
But just to keep the conversation going and giving us somebody to talk to when people in the room are very quiet or popping in and out.
It looks cute. Leave it alone.
I
Well,
also
you were
like
you can just jump on with us, and I'm like, my bed's not made. I'm not dressed, and I haven't washed my hair.
Does it look like either of those things have happened?
Up we go.
Yeah. For me, like, I am very much, if you're not tipping, I'm not showing shit.
same.
And when I do flash, I give them, I'm like, "Yo, I'm putting them away. Unless somebody tips another 50 tokens, I'm putting them away. I'm putting it away, whatever it may be." I'm like, "Yo, I'm putting it away." And, Yeah, I'm very much like I like to, and I also like to throw like little questions out there, and I'll be like, all right, everybody who's wearing boxers, tip 5 tokens. If you're already naked, tip 10. Like, if you've got a
You got
AO,
dating
you know,
hands.
nice and rock, yeah,
Yeah.
tip 25. And then
Yeah.
they're like, I make it
That
less
is-
about me and more about them, and then it seems to draw them in. Like, okay, yeah, I got one of those. I'm looking down there.
The
Yeah,
ball
yeah,
is
got
in-
it.
The ball is in their court, pun intended.
Right.
Exactly.
I think I got trained because I started streaming first on OF, and mostly we were started out with a kind of vanilla. Well, it's never vanilla over there, but we have a free page that we do a live show where we interview other creators,
Oh, okay.
and
That's neat.
we started out doing it 5 nights a week, like 2 years ago, and now we only do it on Wednesday nights because
If you can find a creator this week, that'd be great.
yeah, if we could find a creator for this week, that'd be great. Scheduling got to be
What time is it?
It's at 10 p.m. Eastern time on Wednesday.
I can do it. I get done with
Okay,
boob
go for
tube
it.
at 10, so I'll literally just go straight from boob tube to you guys.
Fantastic.
So here's how this works. If you message me on at the lounge room over there,
OF.
I need 3 pictures that you want to publicly share for my husband will make up a flyer and we will mass DM it and post it in our story and on our page. And then if
It's really
the stream gets to be explicit, we will lock it, but it'll get posted on our page. And if it's more of a vanilla interview like this, it'll be posted permanently on our page. And so all of it's free. We do it for social and connections and community, but it's also great advertising for the people that come on. I mean, our page is not huge. We only have about 5,000 fans over there, but it's still more connections is more connections.
Yeah, we feed it
Mhm.
our VIP.
That's how I
page.
met her.
Yeah. So
Listen, I've been in the industry for so long. Like I'm just trying to have like that's why we did this. Anita and I did this so we could be productive.
mhm.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'd just be sitting here clicking on the 10,000 tabs,
Right.
probably
Yeah.
buying things on
10,000
shop.
tabs,
what's
You
it called?
sound
The
like-
lounge.
the lounge room.
The lounge room.
Yeah. THE lounge room.
Got it.
No spaces, no dashes, no underscores, just
No nothings. Straight to it.
we have a format sort of over there. We're thinking about changing up the format, but we just have questions about your
Oh.
page, your brand, things that you offer your fans, free page versus paid page, and then we ask questions that are not intentionally to be personal, but more about your brand of what you're selling, like what you're into, what you think about
Those questions
this.
got modified after the last live that got banned.
I
I was just
know.
about to because
We got flagged after
Terry was talking
3
about
years
flags.
of going live. We had a guest and it was a male creator, and one of our questions we've always asked before we made our own, and we were doing them from a card game, was if you had ever done anything in public. And I was like, yeah, but not around people, and you
We
know,
all
this
had
and
a
that.
story, so it's
Yeah.
three stories.
We all had a story, which was everything was pretty benign anyway.
Yeah.
And they flagged us and said that
The word
we can't even
public.
talk about public. Yes. Like
Yep.
what? We've been doing this for 3 years. We've never been flagged on it.
We weren't
Same
suggesting they
question.
go do it. It was actually all bad experiences.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it was all bad experiences. We weren't suggesting anybody do it or like, yeah, it was not. We're like,
Yeah.
what? What did they flag us for? Are you kidding? We've asked that question every show for 3 years. What do you mean we're getting flagged?
But not on the open discussion over a fan.
Yeah, and they just changed their terms without telling us all the time. Like they can, and they're very, very vague, so they can pick and choose how they want to apply them. Just like with the waterfall thing.
She Carrie said that she doesn't post any of the waterfall content on
At all.
OF. It doesn't even bother at all. I've gotten flagged for taking a screenshot of a mid because it looks like,
I get flagged for it all the
they're
time.
like, no, but that's about it.
Tom gets flagged for it all the time. In fact, for like a year, he did Waterfall Wednesdays, and then they started taking him down consistently, so he just stopped.
You have to explain me.
Female orgasm apparently doesn't exist.
Yeah, because we have like a theater page, like you subscribe to our VIP and everything's posted to the wall, and we both run our VIPs that way. But I've only been flagged for it like maybe twice. They just pull my video down, but we don't refer to it as the S word. We always refer to it as what a wet mess we made, or what this. We just try not to actually use the words that they would flag.
I use them. I don't know how I'm getting away with it. I don't get away with anything else, I'll tell you that much.
Okay, well, the more your percent drops, the less you're going to get away with.
I know, yeah, I guess, eh?
You're there, baby.
Yeah.
You just got to
mean,
be careful and just be prepared.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
why I don't have as many followers, and I don't really promote my OF. I haven't
Right.
for a long time. I am more
Yeah.
adamant about my LF.
Right.
And that's because the video store, I can post. I don't have to worry about the tagging because I have a lot of old content with people that I don't have communication with anymore.
Right.
A lot of them aren't even in the industry. They haven't been in the industry for years. So I don't want to be somewhere where I can't use my content. And then, of course, a lot more is acceptable on their platform. The problem is that people just automatically join OF. It's the only reason I've kept it, because they look for you and just automatically join it. And it's like, why?
So I look at it like there are a lot of different things, especially LF and some other sites that have really, really great features that I love and would love to do that full time. But in reality, 99% of my income comes from OF. And so the traffic and statistically, the traffic on any site you research it on OF is
Higher.
20-fold any other site or more. And from thousands and hundreds of thousands up to OF is over in the millions. And so I am active and working on my other platforms because I know this industry, of all my years being in it, is very unstable, and tomorrow one platform could be gone and another one will take its place.
Yes.
So even though the other platforms are not giant right now, if the big one disappears, something else will grow in its place. So I want to be established everywhere and driving traffic everywhere so that I'm already a step ahead of the game when the tide changes.
Yeah, I'm in the process of moving my clip stores to predominantly reside on LF because you get more of a percentage.
I was just gonna say the payout.
If
No other clip site is providing 80%.
the problem that I have is that a lot of my clips are attached to store items like leggings, panties, etc. And so I'm like, if LF had a store that I could do the same thing to, I would have zero need for C4S or MV.
Right.
None. Except for the traffic. But eventually, you just send out a message and just like, hey, come see me here.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So yeah, I agree with that. The more percentage they take, and I've been looking at other streaming sites too for exposure than anything else. And I just learned about a new one. It's called Kick. Are you familiar with Kick?
Yeah, Kick is like Twitch.
Yes, exactly. Not the messenger chat, but the kick.com one.
Yes,
Yeah.
KICK, and it's just like Twitch, except it's newer and has a lot of less. The problem with Twitch is Twitch also changes terms of service,
Mhm.
and also they're a lot like other platforms where they focus, promote, and a lot of people get shadow banned because they're promoting these other creators that have millions of viewers or whatever, have brand deals or whatever. So a lot of people fled from Twitch to Kick in attempts to,
Be seen.
Well,
be
they seem to
seen.
be quite busy over there, and I do love the fact that they have a lot more categories.
That's always good.
Yeah.
You getting stuff done over there, Anita?
I'm trying, but I'm not at the same time.
Same. I've opened up, 6 more tabs. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna get this done. But yet,
Yeah, the tabs are I'm just collecting tabs at this point. Like,
I
this
followed
will be
you.
really good too.
I followed you on the O, but it won't
Okay.
let me.
The
send
O,
you a
that's what you call it.
message.
The O.
Yeah, the O. It says you cannot message this user.
Oh, I have to follow you back. Hang on.
They recently
Oh.
implemented that because they get so many spam
Oh, it's
from
terrible.
creators, not even fans, creators.
You ain't gotta tell me. They'll join your free page and then they'll go comment on all your posts. And they're like, "Oh, have you seen my new bikini?" Like, bitch, what did you doing on my page?
Yeah, don't get
They
it.
do
Like,
it.
you don't got your own page to do that under.
They poach your fans,
Are you Goon Goddess?
huh?
Are you Goon Goddess?
Yeah,
Yes, that's me.
Okay.
Yeah, that is. If you guys are watching, that is very tacky. It is very unprofessional to go onto another creator's page
don't do
and
that.
spam their fans. I think it's. I don't want to say bots.
It's bot behavior.
God, something scared the shit out of me. Whew.
I'm already
Oh.
following you on there.
I don't know if y'all believe in ghosts, but oh,
There's one right now.
back.
It's leaning into the screen.
Don't say that.
No, Tom
on
leaned
it,
his
too.
head in.
Gotta read something. I gotta look closer.
Okay. I'm already Carrie, I'm already subscribed to your free page on my free page.
Okay.
Same username as here, except for free at the end of it.
Okay.
It's my free previews.
We
Yeah.
actually just implemented that thing for the tip to message, but I think it is only for people that we don't follow back.
Yep.
So you should be able to message now.
Oh,
No, I
I'm
couldn't-
following you all too. Anita.
And see,
Sorry.
I'm gonna put you on my list where you don't get spam.
Okay.
Oh, I spam. I have no
That's fine.
patience.
That's fine.
I post once every month on my free page, so don't worry.
That's totally
It
fine.
won't be spam every day. I'm so OF. What do you call it? Bad. I'm bad. I don't post very
I haven't
often.
signed into my OF, and I can't even tell you how long.
BRP.
I am just like Lola, and I queue everything. So I have 3 posts a day going out through August.
Yep.
I don't have to mess with it really. The rest of my time, I'm scrambling with the LY one and the LF one. So
Yeah.
those I'm scrambling daily to try to keep up with, but OF is booked, totally booked ahead.
When I moved into the online world, I found LF very early on in my career. So I kind of have always been on LF.
Mm-hmm.
So like I never like right when I started getting footing on OF, I immediately jumped ship and moved everybody over to LF because then
How'd you do
month
that?
later,
Woo!
well, a month later they tried to kick everybody off.
Right.
I don't know if you guys remember
Oh.
that, but like in
I
2021,
do.
OF was like,
Yes.
just kidding, no more SWs. We were like, what?
Yeah.
So I never really like went back. Like my URL on OF is like my LF.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was very frustrating. I was already on LF because I've known them for before they were LF.
Yeah.
And so I was like, sure, I'll set up a profile, but I became a lot more serious about it when that happened because it occurred to me at that point that we did not have stability on their platform. And I knew, I mean, when you've been in the industry this long, you've seen this behavior before. They start with giving you terms of service violations, banning your account, not letting you get your payouts, stuff like that. And for me, once they sent out the press release, I was like, watch what happens. And that's exactly what's happening. Now, it's taken a lot longer because they've made so much money from SWs that it's the reason why we still exist, which duh.
Right. Well,
It's-
we're never going away. And if you've been in the business for a long time, you know none of it is stable. Eventually, everything goes away and returns and goes away. And then we build from scratch again. And then we've done it many times.
Trust me. So the thing that I think a lot of people don't understand is the politics behind a lot of these platforms.
Mhm.
It has zero to do with whether they promote, support, or really care about the adult content. What it is that whether they're not paying their taxes, whether they've committed crimes in a certain country, or whatever the spectrum of bullshit that they've gotten themselves into, it's like there was a website a couple years ago. I don't remember the name of it, but it was like you could promote your cam stuff on there. So you'd set up a profile and you could connect your cam accounts and then you put content on there. And when you would go live, it would send out a message to all their subscribers or viewers or followers or whoever was on the website. And it would be like, Carrie Anthony is now live on blah, blah, blah. And it was a great site. You could make money from it, or you could just use it to promote. Well, they got themselves into some trouble financially. And in order for them to basically bow out of any negative repercussions, they shut the site down, took everybody's money with them, and disappeared.
Right.
Boy.
So it's not as likely to happen with OF because it's a much it's a high profile website. But when you know that your content is going to be flagged, when you know that a lot of your content, the problem with having collabs is that I could collab with you today and decide I don't want you to use my content tomorrow. And all I have to do is contact OF and be like, I'm not giving permission for that content to be used. It doesn't matter that you have a release form. It doesn't matter that you have a valid photo ID. It doesn't matter that they gave you consent on a video. It doesn't matter. You could follow every rule and protocol to the T. All you have to do is contact them and tell them that you no longer provide consent for that content to be used and you cannot use it on that platform.
Well,
That's so
actually,
annoying.
it's even worse. Okay, because most people I collab with don't want to revoke their consent. But unlike Lola, I don't do very much solo stuff at all. My whole brand is based on collab. And the biggest problem that we have had is that no matter what paperwork you have, if they are not established and have the longevity that you need, as soon as they close their account, you have to take down their content, which is not really a problem per se. I mean, I still have 2,000 posts on my page. However, it is going to come to a point and age where I'm not going to be continuing to make new content as often, and I want to be able to maintain my stock of content for sales. And if I can't use my older stuff because I haven't made something new, that's going to be an issue for me in the long term. So every other site, from LF to the LY to MV, all of them, I'll take my paperwork. I have the 2257s, the model release forms, the IDs. I have everything I need on every person that I collab with, but OF will completely not accept any of it.
I know.
I've been fighting with them for 2 months on this.
It's
I found
because-
something out.
Oh, go ahead.
The reason it kicked me out is I clicked log in because it was like stream this onto your audience, and I'm like, oh, okay. So I logged in. You can log in through Google, and then if I click stream through the audience, stream to your audience, Facebook, LinkedIn, YouTube, it gives me all the same options, custom RTMP. So I think I can now put it through to my Twitter as well now.
Oh. So we have to be logged in.
Yeah, that's all. You just have to have an account. All right, let's see. Let's see if it says I'm live.
Hey,
I
Stella.
don't know. I don't know if it worked.
It does show that you're live, babe.
Oh, it does?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Cool.
Oh, that's
It
interesting.
shows it advertises the it looks like there's a play button. I don't want to hit it because I don't want to screw up what I'm doing.
Oh, if it's the post on my page, that's different. That's just a repost from today. Maybe it's like initializing or
Nope.
something.
Did you record it? And because it says live and it's playing.
What are you posting it on?
X. Twitter.
Okay.
I can hear my landlords just yelling at each other outside right now.
No, it just shows that she's on our live.
Right. It didn't come through on like the little bubble. Maybe I have to make a title.
No, I think it's playing
Is it?
because it shows me on it.
Yeah, but it's because
But
she
that's
retweeted the iHeart BBW productivity.
Yeah.
And it says I'm live, but it's not actually live on her page per se. It's actually live through iHeart BBW. So it's not live to her followers. But let's figure out how to do this because that would be amazing. I would very much love for this to be on everyone's platform. Let me see.
If it was going through, it might take a while. I don't know. Maybe it needs some other thing. Oh, it does say I am. It says I'm hosting.
Oh,
Okay, so we just popped in like that. You might like column. What's that?
Lord.
we have a new guest.
A new guest, the dog.
Oh, okay. So I do have it clicked. It says guests can stream this on their own destination. So yes, you have to log into StreamYard and connect whatever platforms you want to stream it to. And that's how.
Okay.
So let me
Yeah,
see.
It looks like it's working. I don't have any of the other ones really. So IG shuts me down every second they get, even if I
Yep,
make
it shows you're live.
Yeah. Cool. Yay.
Yep, your little button
Yay.
is.
Oh, it's actually like clickable. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, it says open live video. Like you have to click your. So when you go to your profile, your little avatar is set.
Yeah.
It says live. Hold on, let me see if I can make it like darker so you can see it.
That's awesome.
So it says it's live,
Oh, I
And then-
love.
and then you click it, and then you click
Oh.
open video,
Fantastic.
open live video.
Also, thank you for liking my bio. We have spent countless hours rewriting and editing and tweaking and what are the keywords and what are people looking for and
I
Yeah.
need to do the same. Mine's pretty. I've had it for a long time.
the reason I have the age verified is because a lot of people on Twitter are very about everybody being of age. But everybody should feel that way, but it's very important. They won't even follow you unless you have that in your bio. Some of the people. So I put it in there. Even though my site's obviously you have to be age verified to make content.
I just got followed by Laura Leslie. Thank you for
Oh, that's
following
my
me. I'm
friend.
following you back.
Yeah,
And
that's
now
my
I'm
friend.
trying to find
Hi, Laura.
Kaylee so I can follow her.
I'm fun with Kaylee on Twitter.
Yeah, hers is different on Twitter. Somebody stole her
just-
username.
I had my Twitter for 10 years and only been doing online stuff for when I first made my OF page. Fun with Kaylee was taken, so
Follows me and I follow back. This is so amazing, everyone. If you are watching, we are doing a Tuesday productivity. Well, it was supposed to be an hour. It's been actually several hours now.
Yes.
We have been introduced to Lola Lux, Miss Lola Lux, and the real Kaylee. And we're doing some follow back. This is great for networking. This is great for sharing our experiences. I know for me, I really don't have anybody to talk to. That's because I really don't talk to anybody in the industry that much except for
Right.
Anita. I have
That's how we are with each other too. So we'll let you in on our circle as well.
not because I don't know people. It's just that everyone, Anita and I were talking about this earlier. It's that a lot of people will hold you to a higher set of standards than what they're willing to comply with,
Mhm.
or
Mhm.
a higher set of standards that they're even willing to for themselves. And it's like, we were talking about like people that just kind of listened to rumors and hearsay and then decided that they were going to go their separate way. And then they come back later and they're like, hey, what's up? And I'm like, I don't want anything to do with none of that. Like, I wasn't good
No
enough
drama.
then. I'm not good enough now. And it's like, I'm the type of person, if you say something about me, first of all, if I think that there's any truth to it, I'm going to talk to you about it. If I don't think that there's any truth about it, I'm not even going to mention it. Like for me, I'm just like, yeah, bitch, please. But if I care about you, I'm going to discuss it with you and you know, have a conversation and not just take somebody at face value, regardless of who it is that's telling me. It could be the Pope. And I'm like, wait a minute, that
Yeah.
seems out of character for that person. And so I'm an Aquarius, so I analyze everything to a T. And for me, it's
Cancer.
like, you're what?
Cancer.
When's your birthday? Oh, July 1st.
July 1st. Yeah. Yeah.
When's your birthday,
I am-
Kaylee?
I am a crab.
September 21st.
Is that
Oh,
It's my
it's
Sag-
sister's birthday.
I was born on the cusp with the day they changed from Sagittarius to Capricorn. So
Okay.
every year I'm a different sign.
Hmm.
Oh,
Anita, when's yours?
August 19th.
So you are
A
Virgo.
Leo.
Oh, you're a
No, I'm a
Leo.
Leo.
Okay. I'm not good with the actual like cutoff
August-
dates.
August what?
19th.
Really?
Yeah.
Tom's birthday is August 19th too.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Yay! Yeah. Air high five to Tom.
Yeah.
happy
Well, I just know Tom
birthday
is a great
to
person.
you. So, funny story.
He's a lovely character.
Hold on, I
Wait,
don't know if
Carrie,
I
when
can-
is your birthday?
February 1st.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
You're a Pisces.
Oh, that's so
Then-
cute.
No, it's not. Wait till you hear the story.
I like the placement.
So it
I
is
love
the Chinese astrology symbol for the year of the rabbit.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Except I'm not the year of the rabbit. But I didn't know that until a few years ago. So what happened was I went to get, that's my first tattoo. I went to get a tattoo. I was like, oh, I'm gonna get this tattoo. And you know how you have all these ideas of the tattoos that you want till you get there, and then you're like, oh shit, I don't know what I want. So they have the
Yeah.
book, and you go through the book, and it says, this is, you know, year of the rabbit. And I was like, oh, I'm the year of the rabbit, right? So I get the tattoo. That was like 30 some years ago. A few years ago, I'm looking at getting another tattoo. So I'm talking to the guy, and he was like, what is that? And I said, that's the year of the rabbit. And he was like, oh, Chinese astrology. That's cool. And so he was like, well, maybe we can do something to like elaborate on that particular tattoo and like make it, you know, more fancy and like other things that are the year of the rabbit, because you know there's different symbols that go with the year of the rabbit. So we start looking at it, and he was like, "When's your birthday again?" And I'm like, "February 1st." And he was like, "You're not the year of the rabbit. The new year, the Chinese New Year starts later in February. You're February 1st, which means you're the year of the tiger." And I'm like, "You mean I've had this whack ass tattoo on my ankle all these fucking years and it's not even the right year?"
Proud.
He's like, "Yes."
Oh my
So,
gosh.
I just decided, no, I ended up getting something else, but I was like, we're just gonna scratch that tattoo for now. I'm gonna get it covered up eventually. And then I stopped
You just
getting
like
tattoos.
rabbits. You just really liked rabbits when you were a kid, okay?
I really didn't. So it literally has no significance or value.
At least you
It's
have a funny
meaningless.
story.
Go ahead.
I only have one, and
Oh.
I want to cover it also.
What is it?
It is my ex-wife's name.
Oh,
Stop it.
Yeah. I said, and your tattoo artist told you that was a good idea?
but your chair is in the way.
Oh, there you go.
Oh my gosh.
You guys have like pretty much the same thing.
Did you see it when I turned around? I don't know if you can see.
Mine's not my ex-wife, but yeah, I have a tattoo in a very similar.
Same spot, so yeah.
I can't show this one on YouTube
Right?
or on social, but I have a tramp stamp that I actually got at the 2010 or 2011 Exotica.
Oh my
So
God.
in Miami, years ago, Exotica used to do the show, and they would have this thing called Tattoo Alley. And Tattoo Alley was a bunch of tattoo artists, and you could get a tattoo
Oh, I would
at
do
the
that.
show. So I took my girlfriend, who is super vanilla, by the way. She says, "I want to go to this show. I want to go with you." So we go to Miami. And while we're at the show, she's like, "You should get a tattoo." And they were like, "We have glow in the dark ink." So I was sold. If it sparkles or if it glows in the dark, it's mine. So they're like, "Where do you want to get this tattoo?" And she's like, "It's Exotica. You gotta get a tramp stamp." So I bend over, and of course, you know, I'm known for my backside. So I bend over and get the tattoo, and it's a butterfly with glow in the dark ink. And I'm kind of glad that I got it, because it's what has obviously separated me from other people. Otherwise, my back would look just like other people's.
Everybody
But
else, big old booty.
yeah, so that was my Exotica tattoo.
Love it.
Do they
didn't know
still
they
do
did
tattoos
tattoos
in
there.
Exotica?
They used to, yeah. They've
would
also done it with
definitely
car
do that.
shows.
Ugh.
I would
Sometimes-
definitely do that.
Yeah, before Exotica became the huge show that it is now, it really struggled. And, you know, times have changed. A lot of things have changed over the years. And when Exotica first came out and first started doing their shows, people were not showing up to a
Yeah.
porn convention. They were
Yeah.
not. In fact, many of the shows had picketers and like people that were like, "Get saved by Jesus." Like it. In fact, if you look it up, they won a lawsuit in Dallas where they sued the city of Dallas because they wouldn't let them have the show there. They did have the show, but they ended up having a lot of issues because there were protesters and city officials trying to shut them down, and it was just a big mess. And so they sued and won. And so, yeah.
I was going to mention that when you were talking about longevity of sites. I know that like OF is really, really big and everything, but really most of it has to do with public perception. So I think OF really, and most of them have to fight for the public not to think they're doing anything wrong, because as soon as the public perception is that they are doing something wrong, then they have to do something about it, or it looks bad. Like when they took Backpage down, it was because the public perception was they're trafficking, they're doing money laundering. They are getting away with all this stuff, and that was the public perception. So they had no choice but to do something about it, because then it looks like they're just getting away with whatever. And
Right.
so if OF or LF or any of them were to, even I would say Twitch, would have the public perception that they were portraying something to the wrong age, or doing, if they got the wrong public perception, it would put them under. They would be censored. They would be, basically, they would die.
It's very true. And unfortunately, there's two legal, FOSTA and SESTA.
Yes.
And FOSTA and SESTA is essentially, allegedly, created to fight HT.
Sure.
However, what it really is, I mean, because HT is happening at Walmart, Target, Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, anywhere that they can get any kind of communication with another human being, physical, digital, or otherwise, HT is happening.
And those are real mainstream places, but there's other places like 4chan and all kinds of places that you wouldn't believe the shit that goes on. And they have their dark side, all of them do. But it's all about public perception. Nobody's
Right.
going to mess with them until there's a large amount of people that are going, hey, what the hell's going on here?
Well, the thing with Backpage is that the real issue was that it was financial. People were making money with physical services, and the IRS wasn't getting their cut. It was very much financially motivated.
I just saw
Unfortunately.
something a couple months ago that said that they were finally cleared.
They are,
It matters.
but yeah. I
I
mean,
saw that on Reddit, but of course I went and looked it up. But because somebody on Reddit was like, do you think that they'll come back now that they've been? No, they're not coming back. Are you kidding? What are you
No.
thinking?
but I mean, the thing about it is you can't stop what is going to happen. You know what I
Right.
mean? It's like being on Tinder. I have been solicited on Tinder by a
Right.
female.
Hmm.
And I was like, is that what we're doing on Tinder?
But
Well, that-
they can't stop it. But like Backpage is, it was public perception. It's kind of like, well, you can create a tent city for the homeless and put them off to the side and tell them they can't pander on the streets, and that doesn't do anything to help homelessness. It just takes it out of the public eye.
Right.
It just makes it look like they're doing something, which is
Right.
the same thing with taking Backpage down. Like, all of that stuff is not going away. SW is not ever going away. It just gets stronger every day. But to the public, they have to make it look like they're doing something.
I mean, the only thing, prior to OF, so the little chunk of time between the decline of Backpage and Craigslist is that we did see a little bit less violence and crime because it wasn't as publicized. Even though it was still happening towards
didn't see it.
SWs,
Right.
you didn't see it.
Mhm.
But, the problem that we have, and it's something that I've heard a lot of people talk about, and it's very true, is that the more that you stigmatize SW, which is consenting adults, consenting to consensual activities, the more you perpetuate that stigma, it creates and continues to perpetuate criminals who think that our lives are disposable because we're doing things that the public doesn't agree with. And if you go back and look at a lot of the true crime stuff, a lot of it comes from people that have, they're SWs. Their lives don't matter. And that's not the case at all. What if we started taking out the people who seek the services?
Well, I want to agree with you 100%, and I feel that way, and I would really like to have a better image myself and all. But I also feel like um, if they were to make everything, um,
Decriminalized? What?
yeah,
Legal.
well, we don't really want to legalize it, but decriminalized, then I think it would drive the cost of services way down. Right now, being in that taboo area that we are in makes it of a higher value to get your hands on, actually.
It's more taboo, definitely.
Mhm.
I agree with that. I agree
And
with that.
a lot of people who won't, because of its image and because of the legalities, would if they thought they would never get in trouble, or if it was legal, or if their cousins wouldn't disown them. So
Right. Right.
So I don't know. There's an upside and a downside, and if anybody watching didn't know, when they implemented the FOSTA SESTA law, what that really did was it held the websites accountable if you were HT there. So if they got busted, you could sue the website for allowing them to do that on their website, and they would be held financially responsible. And that is why they all went so far down the rabbit hole for face mapping and IDs and approvals, and none of that was a thing before.
Right.
And 2257s and all of the whole age verification and model release stuff they did was in conjunction with, if not under, FOSTA SESTA.
Yes. I mean, the 2257 was always it's been something that's been around for since the beginning of the industry. The prevalence and there was a time you could upload on Clips for Sale and like a bunch of those sites, and even I think MV at one time. Like I remember the Wild Wild West before they really demanded IDs and paperwork, even though we knew that you were supposed to have them. There was a time when it was a lot less required.
Yeah, but as little as 10 years ago, even the Hub and the X videos didn't even require that paperwork. They didn't require ID or age verification or anything.
They didn't even verify if you were an actual performer.
Exactly.
I remember. And then now you can't have any content on there without having all of the paperwork and verification.
Mm-hmm. I even left C4S because, welcome from the Philippines. I left C4S because they wanted me to do a model release and thing for myself. And I was like, all right, this is ridiculous. I'm over it.
Yeah, I had to do the same thing. It's like I already age verified my account. My account has been open since 2005.
Right. Mine too. And you're now you want me to do a model release form for myself.
I'm not going backwards.
No.
I'm not gonna. Yeah.
You want to take down my content and whatever, I'm out of here.
That's what happened. I mean, I still have my account because I had thousands of videos on there, but honestly, it's become, they're getting to be like OF in the way that they're not accepting paperwork. It's really difficult. Their site sometimes will let you upload it, sometimes it won't. And I'm just like, I don't have the patience to go through all of this. I don't make enough money on the website to make it worthwhile. That time and effort can be placed elsewhere on platforms that I do generate more income.
Mm-hmm.
And I just, but I have a lot of content. So I've just been like putting it on my Model Centro.
So my biggest problem with a lot of content is, how do you organize that shit? I just want to know how you keep track of it all and how you find stuff. I
have a system where when I shoot new content or even the old stuff, I have a spreadsheet. Every video is numbered. and it makes it easy to search. So if, let's say, so the last video that I filmed and added to my sheet was called Real Fart Compilation Volume 21.
Perfect.
It's video number 3282. And so if I need to find it, I Command F find, and I put in 3282, and anything that has 3282 comes up, and it's going to come up with Real Fart Compilation. And so I just put everything into a folder. The folder has the raw file. It has my full edited version. It has a GIF and a thumbnail and a preview video. And if
I do have that system, not quite as much content as you, with my completed movies, but all of my clips and photographs and clips and clips and clips and clips. I had a 2 terabyte external hard drive. I just had to buy a new one because it was full. So I'm always looking for new ideas on what's the best way. Right now I have it organized by collab and date, but still the older stuff is not as organized and hard to find. But I'm getting better, but I just haven't found the really solid system of, like, I have a folder with Miss Lola Lux collab, but also Sweet Teddy and Stony Boo and Tom are all in it. But I just have to remember that who was here when we did the collab with Miss Lola Lux. And then I'm like, okay, and then there's a day for each of the 10 days she was here so that I can find it by day. I don't know. It's just organizing massive amounts of content has been very difficult for me.
So what I suggest is I use an entire day where I don't do anything but organize and edit. And I actually sometimes do it 2 times a week. It depends on how much I film.
Right.
It's a lot easier now because I mostly predominantly do solo content. But when I was doing a lot of collabs, everything was dated. And then I have a separate tab where I put live shows. I have raw footage. So the one that I just told you about where I give it a number, that is obviously the edited. So what I do is when I'm going through the organization and editing process, I give it a title during that process. So I'll go through and I'll be like, okay, here's Miss Lola Lux's folder, and she filmed, let's say, 10 videos. And I'll go through and I'll be like, all right, video number 1 is going to be, I'll pick a number from my sheet. Okay, 3283. And then I'll put that down there and it'll be Miss Lola Lux's Luscious Booty Oil or whatever. Give it a title. It isn't edited yet, but it at least has a title. It lets me know that, 1, it's been assigned a number, and then I'll go and I'll put the number into the title, or the file name. So it'll go from being, because I film a lot with my phone, so it'll be like video X4Z575.mp4 MOV. So I'll go and I'll take that out. That's no longer relevant, and I'll change it, and it'll be 3283 Miss Lola Lux Foot Fetish Oily Booty, whatever. And then I'll put that title also into the spreadsheet. And then I also have, so the spreadsheet has a lot of columns. So the generic part was the name of the video, the number. I also take a screen grab so that I can visually identify that video.
Yep.
I have the date that it was filmed. I have, actually, I'm going to show you.
I did not do dates that we filmed. However, my spreadsheet with my completed movies has a lot of columns, but it's only so I can put in dates of when I posted it to what site.
Actually, I'm going to screen share. Hold on. How do I remember how to do this?
I think you have to click present.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Screen share.
I'm still here, but I'm going to step away from the camera for a second.
No worries. Let me go to video list. Okay. So this is what it looks like.
Oh, yes.
So date filmed. I was making sure there's nothing on there that's not supposed to be on there. So you got the name of the video. I'll put the price, the length. I don't fill that as much. If I promoted it,
I do the length because of selling to individuals in PPVs. Sometimes I don't want something that's 3 to 4 minutes. I want something that's, you know, much longer. Or and so
gotcha.
I skim down. I look at the time, the length.
I'm usually bad about it, but lately I've just been kind of lax about it. But then I also have up here like Model Centro, and then you recognize what those are. I also
and your checkbox is for where you have it posted.
Yes.
Yeah, I was doing that, and then after, and I'm a little over 3 years in now. After a while, I was like, I need to go back and re-PPV this, say, on the lounge room. And then I was like, I don't know when I posted what, because it just has an X. So now I've started putting in dates of when I posted it where, so that when it's time to go back and say, hey, I haven't posted this in 12 months, I should re-PPV it on this particular platform.
That's a good idea. I used to do that. I took the column out because I never filled it in. So you see, I'm not good about.
Right.
I haven't been good about going through and like check marking it. Red means I wouldn't post that. See, that's a fart video, so I wouldn't post it on any of those. I also have creator tags, so when I do a collab, I get their tag on OF, so I can tag them. Social media, I check this if I got their model release and ID. I do a description, that way it's the same across the board. Hashtags, my loyal fans link. So like when I upload it to the video store, I grab the link and then put it in here. So if I want to promote it or whatever, I also do the file name sometimes, because just in case it's like especially with like older content. And then here I started clicking if I need to convert it to MP4, because my phone is an iPhone, so a lot of my content is MOV. So yeah, that's my spreadsheet.
I definitely do who's in each. I have a column to list who's in the movies, because there are some people, even though I have paperwork for them, can't be posted on certain sites. Like there are people I would not put on the hub, and people I cannot put on the O site because, well, they're not there, or whichever. The logos. Oh yeah, me too. That's awesome. Isn't that awesome, Laura?
I am a very visual person. I actually create, so I have one that's for money. I gotta find it, but I have like all of the little formulas figured out, and you can punch in your numbers and it'll tell you like how much money you made that month on each site and blah 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 blah. So
that's what Lola wants. She's like, I need to make a spreadsheet so it'll. We were talking about one of the AI sites or something. She's like, do you think if I asked it would just tell me how much money I made this month, so I don't have to go through all this stuff?
No.
I was like, you just need a spreadsheet. Just keep plugging the numbers in.
Yeah, my spreadsheet also, like, I have it set up. It's predominantly OF. Like, that's the main, because when I designed it for someone they commissioned me to do it for OF, but I added like little columns for like SP, MV, SC, like all the different sites. Sure. So you could, and then at the bottom, it'll have like, this is how much I made on this site that month. This is how much I made on that site. And then it'll do like a grand total. So this is how much I made in total from all the sites. And I also do it because I do assistant work. So I'll go in and like all my clients, so I'll know how much I made for the month. But I make a certain percentage with one client, I make a certain percentage with another client, and they differ. So I can't, use the same formula for everyone. So I created one where I just go in and like, I can just punch in that, XYZ made $10,000 this month, and this was my percentage. So it'll give me that number, and then I'll get a grand total of how much I made for the month. So
Lola, that's what you need. Turn your microphone back on.
What? Sorry.
She's got a spreadsheet that you just plug in the numbers and it automatically does the totals for
the video cost.
for
No.
her like monthly income
Oh,
from
okay,
particular
yeah, I
sites, like what we were talking about the other day.
Hold on, I'll show you. I only have, 10,642 million.
Forms.
Hold on. Oh man.
Imagine having them in paper though. Like if this was happening, like
Hold on.
I have a fan who he works as an ambulance driver, and he took over for someone who quit like 4 years ago, and they're trying to hunt down paperwork. He's like, I have no idea. I did not. Yeah. I laugh, but that looks very serious.
Yes.
But so
Yeah.
my fan, he has to find this old person that used to work there's paperwork. And I'm like, good luck.
Right.
I'll send you a video when you find it.
Right. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out what I named it. I think this is it. No. This is a different one. Okay.
And I'm blurry again. I downloaded the thing that Tom said to help with the blurring, but it still doesn't like
Turn
me.
it off. You have to open it, and then you have to turn it on and then back off again for it to function.
Nobody told me that.
Mm.
All they told me was, just download it, Lola. It'll work right off the bat. Just download it. So I downloaded it.
As mine goes blurry.
Oh, God.
Okay, here we go. I found it. And back to present. So here is said spreadsheet.
Fine. I gotta make
Oh,
And I have it broken down by subscriptions, tips, messages, the total, the running gross, the daily net, running net, change on previous day. So like basically this will tell you if you made more money today, less money, blah, blah, blah. So we'll say $100, boom. 150. I'll say 96 because that's what my fingers did. Boom. So there you go. It gives you the running total, the daily average.
That is really cool.
And if you go over here, I have a daily goal. This is the client daily earnings. So
Oh my God, I'm so jealous. You're so organized.
I have to be. I go
I want to be
nuts.
like you when I grow up.
Yeah, me too.
This is more for like totaling for like clients.
Yeah.
So when I do their assistant work, that helps us keep track of like good days, bad days. Oftentimes, not on that one, but because that's obviously not one that I'm currently using. It's an old client that I don't have anymore. But on my current ones, I have notes where I'll post like I added 4 stories today, or I did 2 PPVs, or, I kind of document what I'm doing so that I know what was successful and what wasn't successful. I also track the PPVs that I post, especially because like my clients will come to me for ideas and I'll be like, well, that weigh-in video that you did super, super good. And I mean, how hard is it to step on a scale and just put your camera on a tripod? So I think that's a great idea, right? Easy money, quick and easy to do. Like, come on. It's a no-brainer.
I don't own one.
You don't own a scale? Put it on your wish list.
I know how much I weigh though because I was just I just had a minor surgery, so
it's for the there's
but it's like a video, yeah.
Well, there's a genre of content or fans out there that are into like feederism and gaining and stuff like that. And even I won't get into too much of the details, but
Right. Keep it legal.
It doesn't
It's
wanna
not
focus
about
on-
legal. I don't want to give away too much of how we do things because
Right.
I see.
yeah. The man behind the screen, the tricks. I don't want to give away the tricks. But yeah, so essentially they want to see what the scale says. Like they want to watch everything from when you step on it to what it says when
That makes sense. Like,
Yeah. They want to know that you are gaining.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think
I'm like,
I can do. Anyway, so
well, they're also into like watching you eat and talking about food. And what does your shirt say?
That is not something.
How do they feel about watching someone fast?
Yeah.
It's from Fashion Nova, and it's so stretchy and so comfortable, and it's like long, like nighty style. Oh, and then I'm also wearing Kaylee's pants. She gave me a bunch
Okay.
of stuff to take home from Florida.
Kaylee's closet, like Terry's closet. That's my Poshmark.
I
You
do.
do
I
that,
actually have a portable closet out in the lounge room so that when we do collabs, I have extra clothes for people to like a wardrobe.
Yeah.
So that I'm not like sharing my particular favorite clothes that are in my closet.
And it stays there.
Aw.
You're not allowed to take it home.
Except for the pants
She
that
gave
you're
to
still
me.
wearing.
I will say, these were given. I did not take them.
Yes, but Lola's my work wife. Like we spend all day long. We spend all day long on Skype working together and like, what do you think about this? And what would you do for this? And we're just like motivating each other all day long to get shit done. And so
That's awesome. Well, now there's 4 of us. It just turned
Yeah.
into work wives.
Yeah.
Literally. Literally.
Work wives, and
No, I love
next
that.
time obviously we'll have goals like what are we supposed to be doing. But
Yes.
yes,
I'm,
right?
We'll
I'm
be
not
much
gonna
more
lie.
productive next time.
I'm enjoying myself. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I'm
What'd you say,
having a thorough great time.
What'd you say? Sorry, I didn't hear you. Anita.
Oh, I said next time we'll be much more prepared. We'll have like a
Yeah.
list and everything.
Yeah, like today my goal, let's go around the table. What's your goal for today? Or just like one thing you'd like to get done. Yeah.
That's how it used to be.
Yeah.
That's how it used to be. But like I said, so for those that are just tuning into iHeart BBW for the first time, so it started out, I was selling the thigh highs with the bands on the top, the Kixies. And so that business model changed very quickly after a lot of the inflation prices changed, and it just wasn't, I was putting in more money than I was making, so I decided I didn't want to do it anymore. But I created this community of people where they felt included, and it was like I can't just
Mhm.
disappear. Like, what do I do with this? I've created something by accident. So I had done, so to give you a little bit of backstory, in 2012, I did a thing called BBW Fan Fest. And that was the first ever BBW awards. And it was kind of like Exotica, 3-day event, but it was all BBWs.
Love it.
Because we weren't getting any recognition at the awards. This was before AVN and
Yeah.
all the different awards that are out now. No one had a BBW category. In fact, no one acknowledged that our genre existed except P-Hub, and that's only because it was a highly popular search.
Mhm.
So we did BBW Fan Fest. Unfortunately, it was before its time. It was during the time before there was, all of this size inclusivity and like all of this, like it, obviously. So a lot of fans didn't really want to come out because they didn't want to be publicly known as a fat girl lover. That was a closet thing at the time. So it did good. It wasn't like a complete bust, but it was just, had I done it closer to now, it would have been a lot more successful because now nobody cares. Like everyone's like, yeah, I love fat girls all day, every day.
Yeah.
So after that, I did a thing called BBW Cam House, which I still live in a house that has cameras. However, they're not live anymore.
Mhm.
So for 4 years, this house had 24-hour live cameras. You could watch the bathroom, the kitchen, the pantry, all the bedrooms, the basement, if these walls could talk.
Oh my gosh.
it was pretty crazy and chaotic. So when you talk about how her house is like a adult toy store, like that's how it was here. Like there was,
Oh my god.
yeah, the stories. But it just, I live in the same house that this was taking place. So having all these people in and out, it just eventually wore down my patience. And, you know, something that I've experienced is that relationships don't seem to last that long in this business. So I took a huge toll personally from helping people and giving them a place to live or giving them a place to do things. And then when it didn't work out, I would feel real shitty. Like it was like going through breakup after breakup after breakup. And I mean that like it was just bad. So I had to set some boundaries and learn things. So I cut the cameras off, decided I wanted to go private again because everything in my life was 24 hours a day. If I shit, it was on this website. If I took a shower, if I cried, if I laughed, if I tripped and fell and busted my ass, it all happened on camera. And people are like, "Oh, there wasn't somebody watching at all times." Yes, there was.
Yes, there was.
We had a handful of people that were constantly. They could tell you the last time you changed your feminine products. Like it was that bad.
Oh my god.
They could tell you how many times you fart in a day. Like there were things that happened. There was drama that would happen in this house that I would have never known about, except there were fans that were watching and they would text me on Facebook and be like, "They're talking about you in the basement. You need to go down there."
Oh my
That
god.
ass.
That's
The
too
Truman
much.
effect.
Do what?
The Truman effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, or like Big Brother on like a massive like
It was Big
BBW
Brother
brother.
unadulterated or uncensored. Yeah. It was crazy.
Damn.
Lots of
I'm curious what type of how you set something like that up. Like I've heard
I
of
can
ones with,
see.
like animal cams, but to have the bathroom aspect, how do you even your own platform, your own
Right.
site?
I can see that.
Yeah.
How do you monetize something like that?
I didn't shut it down because it wasn't making good money. I will say it was a project ahead of its time. I wished it would have been live during COVID.
Right.
I would have rolled in cash.
No
Oh,
doubt.
God, they
You
would have been-
monetize it because I had 4 cameras that were free, and that was the living room, the pantry, outside, the backyard, and the hallway. Everything else was behind a paywall, so you had to subscribe. When we first initially did it, I had a cam site, so you could literally be like, "Oh, I see Trixie in room 4," and you could hit up Trixie and be like, "Trixie, I want to take you private," and then that's how the models were able to make money.
Wow.
But that we eventually took down. And I'll be honest with you, like it would have made a lot more money, but at that time, streaming wasn't as prevalent as it is now, and so it was very expensive. The hardware, the bandwidth, I had to have extremely expensive internet to keep up with the bandwidth for all the cameras.
Oh, I bet.
And then the website maintenance, having the website constantly be worked on to make sure that it was all the cameras were working and everything. Like it was a great project. I really learned a lot.
You've done so many amazing things that just like I've known about you for a long time. This is my first time actually like talking to you, so it's very cool. But yeah, I remember sharing when I was collabing with Kaylee. We were on your website. I remember that.
Really?
Yeah, we were looking at your website.
Oh, my Model Centro?
No, I think it was your main
iHeartBBW.com.
.com. Yeah.
Oh, okay, the iHeart one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So the cameras go off, and I just kind of, started doing the thigh high thing. And like I said, I'd already created this community of mostly models and like BBW admirers and just, people that were in the plus size community. And so iHeart BBW was like, I don't want to put myself into a limited lane. And so iHeart BBW was like the umbrella that encompassed everything BBW.
Mhm.
And not even just BBW, but like I don't care whether you think you're a BBW or not. This was just a space where you could feel included, but I wanted BBWs to get the limelight. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't care if you're 100 pounds
Right.
and 5'2". It doesn't matter. You're welcome here.
Right.
But my BBWs are going to get the limelight. Like I'm going to go and actively seek out paid work for them or opportunities. And this would be a platform where they would get, recognition. And so I had already been doing the fashion show at Exotica for the thigh highs. So I just transitioned from the thigh highs and then just started doing BBWs. And so it became the iHeart BBW Curvy Fashion Show. And so it was going really good for a while. But the problem with having a collective is that, especially because everyone was, most of the composition of the collective was plus size models, it gets real competitive. It gets catty. It gets, everyone thinks that I'm making like all this money. And I'm like, if only you knew I was in the negative.
That's not plus size models. That's women in general.
True.
Catty.
It's not what I focus on.
It's very true. You're absolutely 1000% right. I would like to take that comment back. Women in general.
Yeah.
And
I mean, I have worked with a lot of people, and some women just see you as competition, and I don't see anybody as my competition. Like, we're all
Same.
equal, and there's plenty to go around. But I just have worked with so many people, so many women that are very, very catty because they see you as competition. And instead of celebrating your successes, they are chasing them down.
it's like,
We don't have that. You and I.
No,
It's
no.
like, what can you and I both contribute to the scene to drive our fans up a wall? Like
Yes.
literally bursting.
And you have this strength, and you should do this and capitalize on this. And you have this, yeah.
I'm like, you should
I
make
love
the tweets
it.
for that.
I'm all for it. And I don't want to say that it was the people that were in the collective, because I myself last year was a really, really tough year for me. And unfortunately, I poured everything into iHeart BBW thinking that it would make iHeart BBW great, and everybody in it, like I wanted to take everybody with me. The unfortunate part is, one, I wasn't taking care of myself. So that was number one. And so a lot of things that were happening weren't being properly addressed and handled. And then two, the other aspect of it was that I should have been pouring into myself, because then I would have been strong enough to handle everything that was happening. So after New Jersey Exotica, there was a lot of shit that happened. And I just said, you know what? I'm pulling the plug. But I kept everything active because I was like, I'm going to be back. I know I'm going to be back. I'm going to get to a point where I'm going to be like, oh, I'm coming back. And so that's where we're at now. And there was a lot of great things that happened as a result of iHeart BBW, and people like Anita and other people have been like, yo, what's going on? We need you back. So
Yeah.
here we are. I'm doing it differently this time. I can't be mad at the things that happened if I wanted to play the role of leadership. This time I am the support system. 100%. I will support things, but I will not be 100% financially responsible. I will not be 100%. I'm going to give what matching energy type situation. You know what I mean? Like,
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
and that's what I should have done initially, but
you weren't yet kind of maybe a little bit jaded by maybe some things that people might do, or give an inch, take a mile, maybe.
Yeah.
I am, my partner calls it, I don't grow flowers, I grow potential.
Aww.
I love to feed into people's potential. I'm the person that falls in love without really having anything to fall in love with. You know what I mean? Like, I'm like, oh my God,
Yep.
I see so much opportunity for you.
Yep.
And so I'm like, yeah, let me spend money. Let me promote you. Let me. And then
Yeah.
when I realize, hello, is anybody home?
What do you mean you don't want to do this?
What do you mean? Or they find an opportunity with, in my situation, a lot of it is that because I'm female. And if I was a guy who was dishing out D on, the regular, it would have been a much different response. But, I'm not here to judge, to each their own. I just want to see everyone succeed, even at my own expense. Like I will give up an opportunity faster and quicker so that someone else can have it, because I know that they'll appreciate it. And I'm at a stage in my career where I've been there, done that probably 5 or 6 times by now. So I'm like, hey, if you can get benefit from this, or if this helps you build your brand and betters your career, I'd rather give it to you.
Yeah.
Period. And that's
Yeah.
really why I'm back, because not that I ever left, but I definitely was just doing my own thing.
Sabbatical.
You said what?
Take a sabbatical. Just vacation.
Hiatus.
Focus. It wasn't even a hiatus. I was just focusing on me.
Yeah.
Pouring into myself, working
As
on
you should.
myself, healing.
You can't
And
pour from an empty cup. Take a sip. I'll drink to that.
I was pouring, waiting for that little droplet to it's coming. Don't worry.
Yeah.
It's coming. It's coming.
Like a hamster, like the little hamster. Yeah.
And the
The
hamster looks at you
microphone
like,
thing.
bitch, ain't no water in here. You gonna put the water in here? I'm pretty sure there's no water in here. You need to stop playing. I am not
Well,
the
you know
hamster to
me.
be playing with.
That's like the only water is this.
I'm drinking more.
So, and I just had to, like, when everything first happened, like, I just felt abandoned and hurt, and I needed time to, like, one, face my own demons and deal with my own mistakes and responsibilities, because I in no way, shape, form, or fashion blame anybody else for the things that happen. I blame situations that could have been handled differently, but ultimately I'm responsible for my own actions and lack thereof. And so I had to deal with that, and it wasn't easy, especially because I had a fucked up year. If I told you guys the things that happened last year, whoop, 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 I should be locked up somewhere with a jacket, like,
We got
Yeah.
plenty of time for those stories when we're not live.
Yeah.
right. I'm gonna go live with it one day because it's crazy.
And probably entertaining as hell.
Do story time on TikTok and go viral.
Oh my god, yeah. Like for part 2.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
17.
So this is the last part, 75,
Yeah.
of why the fuck
9.
did I become a corn farmer?
That's fantastic.
Yeah, one day I'm gonna talk about it. I want to do it in a way that, I don't know, it just has to be, because it's so sensitive and it's just very traumatic. Like, I have to be very prepared for it. So, but when I tell you, you're gonna be like, what?
And you need to do it while you're surrounded by positivity and friends.
Absolutely. Well, that's you guys, so I could do it now. You guys are like, now would be a great time. The anticipation. I tell you guys what, you guys get this video on Twitter to 100,000 likes, 100,000 likes on YouTube, or 100,000 likes on
Yeah.
Facebook, or a combination of 100,000 on all 3 platforms. And I will come on this and we will do another group setting and I will share the story.
Curvy
Yeah.
confessional.
Yes.
That is
I'm all with
awesome.
the
Wear my nun costume.
I
Sorry.
need one because I've actually been baptized Catholic, so I feel
Me
like
too.
really.
Yeah.
Hey, they kicked me out of the school in grade 3 for having ADHD. So,
Stop.
oh my God, look at you!
I'm here for Kirby Confessional.
Oh,
I just happened to be in my little cam thing right
This is
there.
right there. This is right there. That was.
I have
too
okay. Funny story. Hold on. I gotta take it off the top.
Okay,
I have a
before
guy
you
on
start-
CB.
Hold on. Before you start, I do have to run. I have to go make dinner.
Aw,
Thank you for having me.
go
I'm
on,
sorry.
go do
I
your
know.
I
wifey
was going to
duty.
ask you to tell us about your journey too. I want to know
She's
how you
been
got
on LF
here.
for a long time.
I have.
Yeah.
Really?
So we would
Okay,
love
so
to know more.
okay, after dinner, if you guys are still here, I'll come back.
Okay.
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 Or I'll find a way to reach you.
Yes,
Okay.
I follow you both on Twitter. So
Okay.
you can always message me there.
Make
Sounds
sure
good. Bye, honey.
if you guys want to go and change your name on here so that it
Yeah.
goes to your social media, you can. That's what hers is. IG.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
mine
I don't know where this.
mine
thing is.
actually is set to all of my social media.
Oh, great.
You can
Perfect.
find me under that username. I probably don't have it.
Perfect.
Except for Twitter, because I have been on there the longest.
Yeah.
So it has the
Same.
original username. I've tried many times to change it, but it won't let me use the real Kaylee.
Yeah.
My original Miss Lola Lux on Twitter and Instagram is banned because they don't like me, even though I never did anything.
You don't have to.
Exactly. But I'd be really interested to hear what Anita has to say about LF. Because
Well-
Kaylee's just getting her stuff started there. I've been on there for a little bit, and the most I get is like the mistress, what can I do for you? Mistress this, then that's the type of stuff I get. She doesn't really want to do that type of content. She wants to continue what she does on other platforms on LF, but hasn't crossed it over and made it purchase.
I've been on LF since the beginning of LF's journey because, fun fact, LF used to be C4S. So a long time
What was it
ago,
called?
Clips for Sale, yeah. So
Oh,
C4S had this thing where they came out with, it was supposed to be like social media, and it had a wall and all that shit, and it just never went anywhere. Like it was dead in the water. And so they saw what happened with OF
Mhm.
and saw the popularity with the whole
Right.
subscription thing and started, and transitioned that social media idea, and that's how LF became
oh,
how it became.
there you go.
And then, C4S sold off, and now it's owned by actually the people that own Model Centro,
Oh, wow.
and LF just became its own entity, which I love LF for a variety of reasons. One, their features are by far the best.
Yeah.
I love the media cloud. I love that you can download your lives.
Yes.
I love that you can post something and it has a price tag for people that aren't subscribed. So maybe someone just wants to buy this set of pictures, or someone just
Yeah.
wants to buy this video. They don't have to subscribe. In fact, I've found that the user behaviors on LF is vastly different. I make more
Mhm.
money with the texting
Mhm,
boom chicka bow wow.
mhm.
The video call and the phone call feature is amazing. It takes away having to give someone your, like, if you want to do a video call, you don't have to give them your personal information. You can just literally do it right there on the site, and they pay you per minute.
Yeah.
It's freaking like the media cloud though is superior. Being
Once I
able
get
to
that Cam Jam, they'll have everything I need.
Yeah.
once they do the cam jam, they will definitely squash, as far as I'm concerned,
Yeah.
OF.
So me and Kaylee were
Except
thinking
for
about that
traffic.
because
Except for traffic.
LF kind of seems that it's more like, or at least a lot of the people I see doing really well on that platform, or look like they're doing really well, they're being featured, they're I'm losing my train of thought, damn it. they're more like dominating styles, and they may not want to go live with another creator to share their fan base. But ones like me and Kaylee and maybe yourself, we're like, let's all get on there and have a good time and socialize instead of keeping locked down, you know? So I'm wondering how it's gonna go.
Well, here's the thing. When you're talking about the the relationship with a dominatrix and a submissive is very different than the relationship with a creator and a fan. The relationship with a dominatrix and a submissive is a lot more intimate in the sense that a dominatrix usually has to establish a very strict guideline of boundaries, rules, and regulations for that submissive. And so when someone has invested all of that time and energy into someone that does spend money, they are a lot less likely. Will they go live with other people? Yes, but it needs to be a situation where, one, you're not poaching them for their submissives, because that submissive is spending money. But like, I do the dominatrix stuff. In fact, I do more of the dominatrix now than I did before. Like, I've done the corn star stuff, and but for me, I've transitioned into the dominatrix more than, I still entertain the other stuff. Like, it's not totally
Text message.
I'm sorry.
that was
That's the
so
ringtone.
cute.
It's that, and then when you call her, it's "Yeah" by Usher.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. But with the dominatrix thing, I think it just really depends on the dominatrix. A lot of them, like I said, they vet their submissives. The submissives have to go through this process, and it's just, and a lot of those submissives will spend money because the dominatrix says so.
Right.
I do it to mine all the time. I'll be like, but I'm all about sharing the abundance, because I feel like it's good karma and it comes back to me. Not that there's anything wrong with someone who doesn't want to share, because I understand it's like being in a monogamous relationship. You've done the work, you've invested in this person, and you've created this dynamic that works for you all. And when you start adding all these other components and other people, and for me, I'm going to be honest, like, as a dominatrix, I also have been very reluctant to share because I don't know that person's intentions. And if they do that person wrong, now I get cut out of the equation because I'm the one that allowed this to happen in the first place.
Right.
And I've had it happen. I've lost some really, really good submissives because I was like, oh yeah, let me add you to like this person's page. You go join so-and-so's page. And then that person takes money for customs and then doesn't ever fulfill the custom. And then they block me and are like, why would you even allow this to happen to me?
God.
And it's like, I didn't even know.
No.
I didn't even know you joined her page. Like,
Right.
how would I know? I just suggested it. I didn't know that you actually did it. Of course I did it. You told me to do it. And then it's like, oh, well, I did tell you to do it. And then now I have to take accountability, because even though I didn't know for sure that they did, I'm the one that suggested it in the first place under the intention that I assume that person has the same ethics that I do. But there's a lot of people that we've experienced in this business that don't practice the same ethics, moral value, or work.
Yeah. So I'm curious to see how it's gonna go, because I do know that on LF you can message other models and be like, check out my page if you want to collab, or if you want to whatever. Like, you can add them, you can talk to them, and now you'll be able to cam jam with them. So I'm curious to see how it all goes down.
It's gonna go great.
Yeah.
It's going to elevate the site tremendously. I think it's going to have massively positive impact as far as increasing traffic.
Yeah.
One of the other things that LF has that is really, really dope is that they have discovery pages. So when you upload new content, you show up at the top of the discovery page.
Right.
When you go live, you're at the top of the discovery page.
Yeah.
When you are new, like, they have different pages. Those are things that don't typically happen on OF. And even if they did, like, those the site is so saturated with so many people that one, OF isn't even going to have adult creators in that space anyways. Let's just start there. They would have the yoga instructors and the DJs and the chefs that they promote all the time that I'm like, okay. But with
'Cause
LF,
that's where your money's coming from, right? That, yeah. Okay, sure. Pretend all you want. Kaylee, I see you making faces. Did you get a text message there?
I did. Did you?
Oh, okay. Do you want to
Did
tell
you?
me over message or?
Nope.
Oh boy.
Sometimes people try to keep secrets, and there's just no way. The cat always comes out of the bag.
Uh-oh. Start with an S?
Oh, I just know a girl that
I'm just sitting here like, what did I do now?
no, she doesn't show her face on her content. And then somebody she did a collab with is doing collab with her brother-in-law, and she's like, what the fuck? Circles are small. So
The
yeah,
one on cam today?
yeah, we'll change that subject and just I'll have to. She's like, what do I do? I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. Lola, stop. So yeah.
Oh my god, you just scalded me with piping hot
Oh
tea.
my
I'm
gosh.
sorry. I don't know how to react.
You know, she's in a panic.
I will say this. Some of the most money that I've ever made have been from my collab partners, baby mamas, ex-girlfriends, and wives.
Wow.
They're my favorite. I have one that's probably watching this on YouTube. Anyways, yeah, she stalker. Like,
That's
I'm so glad that you're still obsessed with me, because all that money you spent buying all those clips for me, I still cash the check, babe.
Perfect.
And I'm still selling them. They're some of my best work ever.
All I can say is that if he is doing collab, he's doing the same thing, so they can all keep their secret together.
Woo! Things that make you go.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Real
Round
life is
table.
never boring.
Never.
How did they get linked up
One,
together?
I have no idea. I do not know.
My eyebrows are quivering. I'm so confused.
I know. I don't know. I would have taken. My dad always said, when I was growing up, he used to always say, "What a tangled web we weave when we seek to deceive."
Ooh, I want that tattooed.
Facts.
I
Facts.
want that tattooed. Fuck.
Mhm.
Facts.
Oh my god.
That would make a great, like, you put the spider web on your, you know, they have the spider web on your elbow, and then you could have that like on your forearm.
Right.
Yeah, what a tangled web we weave.
She texted me and said, "Your eyebrows. I'm pissing my."
Who did? Does
You
she,
know who?
is she watching us? Let me see.
Apparently, she's seeing my eyebrows. Oh. Oh god. That's a small world, man, I tell you. I worry about stuff like that all the time. Like my cousins around the same age as me, they could be on Reddit. They could be looking in the BBW groups and seeing things that they shouldn't. And I said, my mom actually was concerned about that. And I said, well, if they stay around and they're looking, it's them, not me.
That's what people used to say all the time, because when I first started, I had a job, you know?
Yeah.
I didn't just come out the gate in 2005. Like,
Woo!
I didn't even know that BBW corn existed. I had no idea. And what had happened was I was working as a bill collector,
Mhm.
and I had an emergency situation where I had to have emergency surgery, and I was forced to take 6 weeks off unpaid because I didn't have any disability or anything, you know, short-term or long-term disability. I didn't have any pay for that 6 weeks. So when, I'm like, what the hell am I going to do? So I look online and I look at phone operator jobs.
Yeah.
Turns out it was Night Flirt.
Yeah.
And so I started doing that, and it just led from one thing to another. And eventually they were so initially I was somebody else. Like I just was like a voice. They would call and I'd be like, boom, chicken, bow, wow. And then one guy was like, what do you look like? Describe what you look like. And I'm like, oh, I'm about 200 and some pounds, and blah 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 blah. Click. Like, what just happened? Not realizing my pictures are of this 5'2", 125-pound beautiful brunette. I have red hair. Like nothing that I described matched the picture. So I messaged the lady, and I'm like, that I worked for at the time. And I'm like, Houston, we have a problem. I just described myself, and the customer like literally hung up in my face. Click. What's that about? And she's like, oh, we don't use your pictures. And then I think about it, and I'm like, yeah, I never really sent any. So duh. So she's like, do you want to? And I'm like, if this is gonna work, I have to. Because when you ask me what I look like, I'm not gonna remember whoever this person is. So that's what started the photos. So I started taking photos, and then naturally the people that were coming on the website were like, oh, well, what about this? And can you do a video of that? And how about a video of this? And so I was like, there's some real money here. Let me start doing videos. And then at the time I was dating this guy, and he had known about a site called candieswildgirls.com. And so he submitted my content to her, and she was like, yes. And so I was like, oh my gosh, I'm so flattered. I would love to be on this site. And so then that's all she wrote. It went from there. And then he wouldn't collaborate with me because he was in the military at the time. So I found somebody else that would. Yeah. And that's all she wrote. It went from there.
Damn.
But I was working. And so eventually rumors were flying around the job. And so when you work in bill collection, oftentimes you don't even use your real identity. Like none of your information is like true, because people stalk and go after bill collectors. Like, why are you calling my house? So
I don't even know who I am anymore. It's been so long since I've used my real identity.
Right, same. I don't even know that person exists anymore. Like, just call me Platinum. And so I got called into the big boss's office one day, and they were like, so there's rumors that you are participating in indecent exposure on the internet. And I was like,
on my own time.
I was like, and how does said person know this?
Mm-hmm.
Were they looking at this internet?
Yeah.
This content or whatever, indecent exposure. How did they come about this? How did this search? Mm-hmm. I am a fat person on an internet full of nothing but skinny people. This is before BBW was as wildly popular as it is now. Like, there was literally like maybe at most 20 models. Carla Lane, April Flores, Sapphire, Samantha 38G. Like, there was literally maybe two handfuls of, or
so how did
20.
they find you?
They liked BBW porn. Corn. Yeah, corn. They like BBW corn.
I love
on the cob.
Corn.
They like corn on the cob, and so they by searching
corn on the cob.
Yeah.
No.
So they were.
What's his name calls it? Corn
Who?
pet.
Corn pet?
Yeah.
Funny.
What's his name? The singer.
No idea. Nope.
I'll remember in about 10 minutes, and you guys will
Sure.
be like, "What are you talking about?" Oh,
Content. We're gonna remember. So yeah, they were a fan of another girl that was on the website, Aries BBW, who is still around. and we were on the site together, and they were like, no. So they joined because the way that it was set up was like all these girls would be on there, and you could join each of the girls like thing, and then you would get access to the other girls. So I guess they were able to get to mine. I don't remember exactly how it worked, but they came to mine through her and was like, that's so-and-so from the job. And so they were talking and someone else was talking, and then you know how telephone game plays, and so it got back to my HR. And so the big boss pulls me in and he's like, yeah, so there's rumors. And I was like, prove it. Well, we can't pull it up at the job. I said, well, if you can't prove it, it didn't happen.
Thank you.
He was like, well, so-and-so. I said, and how did they come about this indecent exposure? And they were like, oh, we didn't ask. I said, well, first of all, we work in a job place where I don't use any of my real information. Not that you could find me through that anyways, because I don't use my real name on the internet. I was like, and secondly, I don't do direct customer service. So these people never see my face. I work in a call center. So please tell me where the conflict of interest lies. I'll wait.
In your morals.
We are bill collectors.
Right. You're watching me and you want to question me about it? Like, I'm really surprised that they just
And you
didn't
get paid for
keep
that.
their mouth shut.
I usually get paid for this conversation, but yeah, tell me again.
I was like, what do you want? A free membership? Like, what am I doing that's any different? I'm like, you have people in this office that literally go in the bathroom and get it on. You have people in this office that literally consume illegal substances
Yeah,
at the
during
job. So
Is-
you're concerned about something that I'm doing in the privacy of my own home. Yes, I'm posting it to the internet.
It won't go unblurred. I just feel like an asshole standing here, like, hello.
I thought I'm gonna be honest. At the beginning,
Put it
when
up
you first
close.
came on,
And back it up slowly. So it will focus. Back up slowly.
what kind of camera is it?
It's a
Logitech
9,
C90, I think. It says 10
960 or some shit like that. What is
Yeah.
it?
Mine's the 920. But
Yeah, that's it. The 920.
But yeah, so that was my
Okay,
situation.
apparently getting frustrated and touching your temples works.
It does. So I've definitely I lived a double life for a while, and then I finally just was like, I can't do this anymore. And I came out and told everybody, and for years a lot of people were like, oh, you're so disgusting, you're gonna burn in hell. And I'm like, you're cheating on your husband, so are you.
Yeah.
You fucked 5 guys from the club. You don't even know their name or where they live or what they do for a living, but I'm the heathen.
Yeah, because I record it and make money off of it, right?
I'm like, well, I have their driver's license and consent form, so I'm actually ahead of the curve on this one.
Yeah.
Do you remember the guy that we met at Globe? Oh, no, you don't. Like, and then I'm like, and then so we would get into these debates, and I would be like, when's the last time you were tested for sexually transmitted diseases? I'll wait.
2, 3, 4 years ago.
Never?
Ever?
Like that.
Never?
Never.
Yeah.
Never? You've taken a pregnancy test how many times, but you've never been tested for sexually transmitted diseases? I'll
That's
wait.
sad.
Oh, when's the last time you got it done? Oh, every 14 days? Oh, that one. Well, I don't need to because I'm like, girl, you are having intercourse with randos from the club. Why wouldn't you be getting tested? Did you use protection? Not that
Using
that
condoms
matters, but
and getting tested if you're gonna sleep with random people.
right. So
Okay, let me randomly interrupt here and say it was Kid Rock who says he likes this girl's corn fed.
Oh, Kid Rock! Oh my god.
you figured it out. You looked it up.
Yeah.
I had to. It would have bugged me all
It was
night.
driving you crazy. Yeah. So, anyways, yeah, that's the big debate. Like when people want to argue about the moral or the safety, my sexual safety. I'm like, I'm pretty sure I've been tested for STIs, STDs, and HIV way more many times than you have. I know my status. And even though I haven't shot actual corn in 10 plus years, I still get tested every 6 months. And I've had the same partner for 10 years. Because you just never know. I don't know. He might dip in some strange.
Yeah.
And,
That's why I broke up with my last one. I was like, I don't trust you. And if I'm gonna do this for a job, I need to be able to trust who I'm with. Like, because if I'm gonna go sleep with someone and I got tested the night before and then I sleep with you and then I go sleep with another person, no, like so I cut it off and I'm like full straight, no BS. It's not worth it. It's really not, because it's my income, it's everything.
Beyond that, it's your health.
And health, yes. Everything.
There are things that you can contract. I mean, not everything. There are things that are curable with penicillin and antibiotics and whatnot. But there are things that could be detrimental or could be detrimental to your ability to be fertile. Because I have a friend who wanted kids that can't have kids because she caught an STI, and because she didn't know about it for so long, they
ate away
her
at
ability.
your ovaries and everything. Yep.
And she's not in the industry. She's a Bible thumping civilian.
And
she
look
loves
what
her
happened.
Lord.
And look what happened.
It can happen to anybody.
Anyone who has sex should be getting tested and using proper sex.
Agreed.
Safely sex. Yeah.
Agreed.
Whether you're in the industry or not, know your status and be proud of that. And if you have something, then you should tell people and be honest about it. Because there are people who have things that they may want to,
Woo.
I don't know. We made a decision a long time ago that getting tested wasn't enough. All of our collabs, everything we do is still protected.
Still
That's what I did.
At least for intercourse, because I'm sorry, but I don't trust anybody. And so if you are tested 2 or 3 weeks ago before we get together, I don't know, are you an in-person provider? Have you been with your boyfriend who's been with somebody who's been with somebody who's been with somebody who I don't know what you've done for 3 weeks or 2 weeks.
Unless you meet and you are.
Or you're swingers and you participate in swaps and
Sure.
and first of all, let me just say this. In no way, shape, form, or fashion am I judging
Me either.
what people
I'm
do
a swinger.
sexually.
I'm a swinger. My whole brand is based around swinging, and I've been a swinger since I was 18. And I still believe and when I was younger, in my 20s and 30s, I did a lot of unprotected sex, and I was always lucky. But as I got older, that changed, and now I don't. And the world changed, and I don't do anything
Absolutely
without that, because it's just, I don't know, things are different now than they used to be. I mean, I'm not hiding my age. I'm always the oldest in every group.
I'm 49.
I'm 54.
Not far off.
Nope.
28.
I'm a 1969 baby.
About to turn.
I'm 75. So you're Gen X. We're Gen X. I've been
I did.
following the
drink
Gen
out of the
X
water
before.
hose and stay out till the street lights came on. Yes, I did.
Yes, absolutely. And I
was
got
alive
whoopings.
before pagers and cell phones,
Yep.
and even computers.
And well, yeah. I've been on computers since they came out, the Tandy and then the Commodore 64, the Commodore 128. I'm a computer nerd. When it comes to tools, I am horrible. Do not give me a drill, a saw, a screwdriver. I will fuck shit up. But give me a computer
So you're
and
a
I can
tech.
make magic happen.
Yeah, amazing the business that I am in, that I am not a techie. And some days are worse than others, especially today where everything I do is a problem online. Every password is wrong. I tried to get into that live earlier on the strip campsite, and
Mhm.
I couldn't log in,
Oh my
and I had
God.
to reset my password, and then they wanted me to give them my freaking ID and take another picture with the holding the paper, and I was just like, I just cannot fucking believe this.
But you were already verified there, so I don't understand why they would ask for that again.
I don't know. Maybe because I haven't logged on in 3 or 4 months.
Teddy wants him to wake up. Tom.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know what's that gonna do.
I can't. It's an advice thing.
Okay.
She just wants to talk to him. Can you hear him snoring?
Yeah. Oh yeah. I've been able to hear him for about fucking 20 minutes. He's in REM sleep by now. Are you kidding me? But
Listen.
the best part is he'll wake up and he'll just carry on with the conversation sometimes.
like nothing ever happened. Welcome
Totally.
back, Jason. We're glad that you're
Welcome back,
able to.
Jason.
We're still here 3.5 hours later. It may be even
Really?
longer because Anita said she's gonna come back. Yeah, Anita and I started 3.5 hours ago. 5 something. Yeah, about 5 o'clock.
So much fun.
It is. I it's so nice because like a lot of I've disconnected from the adult industry for a very, very large portion of the time that I've been in it has been the dominant. It's dominated my life. Literally, like you said, I don't even know who I am outside of this anymore. And that's how it became for me. Well, after things went down last year, I realized that's part of my problem is that I don't step away from the industry enough and give myself, Carrie doesn't get to be Carrie. I'm too busy being platinum. And so that was something that's probably why I just kind of left everything to the side and worked on myself, was because it was an opportunity to kind of get to know myself again, because who was I without the industry? Nobody. Because everything in my life was revolving around some sort of facet of the adult industry. So
Yeah, I don't think I would be anybody without being Kaylee, because this is how I make my money and pay my bills. And what would I do if I walked away? Like, I don't know.
well, I didn't walk away from the assistant stuff. So those things still remain functional. I also do social media management. I have a couple of non-adult clients. I have a couple of adult clients, but I do the social media management also. So those things obviously helped during the time that I was less active as platinum.
What kind of social media assist?
I do everything: Reddit, Twitter, Instagram, TikTok.
How do you
um,
assist, say, on Reddit?
On Reddit, I will help them. Well, I'll join the groups, but they have to do the verification. Once they're in, I'll go in and do posting in various groups. For a couple of my clients, I run their subreddits. I used to have the BBW, only the OFBBW Reddit, but they recently banned it. So
Sometimes they've done that to my groups before because of inactivity or whatever. Like they'll just
yeah, they did that. They said I wasn't moderating it, didn't have an active moderator, and I was just like, and it was like 70,000 people. I was like, I don't have the energy to be vetting people and adding people.
Yeah.
Then it was saturated with a bunch of the same people posting all the time. So I was just like, you know what? Screw it. I'm not even going to bring it back.
Yeah.
Even though I have a whole domain, bbwreddit.com was dedicated just for that subreddit. But yeah, so on Reddit, I'll post And really, for the clients that I do the Reddit for, the ones that are in the adult industry, it's to drive traffic to their OF.
Mhm.
So I'll help
I would
find.
be curious if I could maybe hire you for an audit of my posts and maybe see what I could maybe be doing better to, like, because I feel like I'm doing okay, but I could maybe be doing some stuff that I'm missing. And
What I would recommend is doing like a full brand consultation. And the reason
Mhm.
why I say that is because you don't want to just fix one tire. You
yeah,
would rather look at like do a
All
whole
of it.
full scan. That way I could
Yeah.
be like, hey, you've got brakes on this side and a tire on this side. And then,
right.
you've got a strut going on this side. So what I do is I'll look at everything. We'll sit down and we'll talk about keywords because those
Yeah.
are really, really important, especially on Reddit. We'll talk about what type of content you're creating, what kind of content you'd like to create, and then, of course, what kind of content do you just want to stay far, far away from. That way we don't discuss that stuff.
Right.
Everybody has their limits. And then we'll sit down and talk about how you can market yourself, and not just on Reddit, but like marketing yourself across the board.
Right.
And a lot of my advice you're going to be really surprised about of the
Mhm.
things that actually work,
Okay.
because I guarantee out of
Oh, frozen.
Mhm.
is it my internet?
It froze for a second. You're back.
You're back.
I'm
You
looking to
guarantee?
see if it's my internet. Yeah. Okay. So a lot of it is overthinking.
Right.
Totally overthinking. And then I also include ideas on things that you can do that are really good lead ups to the bigger things. So let's say, for
Right.
instance, you said you do collabs and you do boom chicka bow wow.
Mhm.
There's a lot of things that you can do that facilitate the lead up so that that content can perform better. Oh,
Okay, because I have a collab coming up at the end of
this is my
June.
partner. Like, what you been doing for the last 4 hours?
yeah, no worries. This.
Hi, we're live. Hold on, let me mute my mic. He's like, I don't want to talk to you while you're live. But yeah, I would rather do like the full
Enchilada.
thing.
Yeah.
Because I feel like it's like telling you need flour for your recipe, but not telling you the rest of it.
Right. No,
And
that
then you
makes
can
sense.
do with it what
That
you
makes
want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can do with it what you want. You can tell me to blow off
There was another person I was looking at for. Okay, you're coming in. Okay, he wants to sit with me. Hello, you
meow.
joined the stream. Welcome.
What's his name?
I've been looking at advice from other creators, but non-BBW. I think it's important to. I mean, content sells no matter what. Like, but I would like to have somebody who understands BBW content more so than just I'm a porn star with big tits and I made it big. Oh, and I scam people for their dick ratings. That I didn't like that.
So
Everybody. Oh, go ahead.
I hired somebody to do my Reddit about 2 years ago, and it grew, and I was actually getting subscribers from Reddit. And then I don't know what she did, but I got suspended for 7 days.
Yep.
She doesn't know why, but
Could be a
something,
multitude of things.
right. And my Reddit has never performed for me since. Like, I will post anything and only get 3 or 4 upvotes, and 1 or 2 of them are friends anyway. So I'm not sure. I did make a new Reddit account I have sitting on the sidelines just because.
Building karma. Yeah.
Well, it's not really building anything except for lifetime. You know,
Cobwebs.
existence time.
Yeah.
So that if I do revert over to using it, it will be at least have a couple weeks of not like I made it an hour ago.
I'm gonna give you some tips on that. Use your current account to help establish karma with your new account.
Can you do that without it being a fucking violation? Because I've gotten in trouble for that one before.
Reddit is becoming everything's a violation anymore. And the problem that I have with Reddit, which is why I'm probably a little bit less active, is that they don't do, if somebody reports your shit, which is probably what happened with your 7-day suspension, is that and someone reported it, they don't investigate. There's no one that's on the other end to say, you know what, that was a mistake, we're sorry, we're gonna reverse the break my phone, we're gonna reverse the suspension and remove it, because it's like OF where they tally how many times you've had infractions, and once you've had so many infractions, then that's when they give you a temporary ban, and then they go from, or if you really mess up, they'll give you a permanent ban.
Right.
And so for me, it's why I'm very cautious on all social media platforms. I don't even post really anything nude on Twitter because
Me neither. I mean, occasionally, it depends on what it is. But I have cleaned out my Twitter substantially.
yeah, people are just assholes.
Mm-hmm.
And my biggest issue is that I wish that people would take that time and energy that they invest into being a hater and reporting shit and invest it into themselves, because then I wouldn't even be on your radar anymore.
Right. Right. Well, I've always had a huge problem with Reddit, mostly because it is unsupervised, whatever. Like even my husband made 4 or 5 subreddits, and you can make any qualifications you want. Like I would go on a post in a subreddit and they would be like, send me a naked picture with your name and a piece of paper. I'm like, I'm not sending you naked pictures because some random guy made a subreddit. Are you kidding me?
Right.
So I just don't like the fact that there is no professionalism or no structure to it.
I would be curious to know what Platinum thinks of that group that I tried to add that wanted a free trial to my VIP in order to get into the group. Are you fucking kidding me? You want a free trial to my VIP OnlyFans? With all my content for free?
Well,
Squint says how I'm
so
feeling.
let's just take a moment. Who manages most of those subreddits?
Maybe models?
No.
No.
I think it's
Guys that want to see
men.
the content that they made the subreddit for.
So I was just curious to know
Either
if you
way,
think that's a red flag.
It's very much a red flag, whether it's a model or I don't care who it is. It's a red flag because why do you need to see my content?
They said to verify that it's me selling what I'm putting
Well,
out there.
you have a free
Everyone in
page.
the group was verified, and I just thought all of these people have given
Him a free trial.
him a free trial, and he needs more. So
Well, some
I
of
sent the free trial
some of
to
those
with all
models,
my content.
some of those models are free trial models anyway.
Right.
They give
Right.
out free trials like people hand out
Well,
Jehovah Witness flyers. You know what I'm
but-
saying? Like they're like, here, 2 for you.
but she has a free page that you can see her all over.
And
So
he wouldn't accept
it was
that because
definitely a scam.
he wouldn't accept that because my VIP was locked.
Yeah.
And I just thought that is so sketchy.
No.
I don't even remember what group it was, but it was specifically for OnlyFans creators. And I have been verified in other groups and had no problem giving pictures. Take a picture with a mayonnaise jar. This week it's a ketchup packet, like whatever, I'll do it. It's upload it to this site, do no problem. But a link to my VIP OF? No. You
I don't want to be in a group so bad that I have to give a free trial to my VIP page. First of all, my VIP page ain't really popping anyway. So I personally, for me, it's the principle. It's
Right.
the fact that you feel entitled to get into my VIP page. Like if you really want to know what I'm doing that bad, then fucking join it.
Yeah, I was shocked. I can't even remember the name of the fucking subreddit, but I was pissed.
I mean, yeah, the audacity of people. But I mean, here's the thing. If people didn't give them the free trials in the first place, then they wouldn't even have, like, they wouldn't even ask for it. But if you have a group that is thriving and you get 100,000 models to give you a free trial, I mean, I would love to say that's genius,
Right?
but I can't
Oh, I've been
because I'm
banned from
pissed about it. You know what I mean? Like,
I've been banned from BBW Ask for 14 days because my post violated their content. Oh, great. Of what? Limit to repost within the last 30 days, maybe? I don't know. None of that is applicable.
I just, like I said, when we were talking about Reddit, like I can't deal with, I have a whole spreadsheet. I don't know how updated
Oh, wait, I've
it
been
is.
flagged for
It's been a
spam.
while.
That's great. As a part of Rule 6, questions are considered a type of spam title. Well, then what am I supposed to post? Here's my big ass. Don't ask any engaging questions that would cause my post to get traction. Like, I don't know.
It's really just
You
like
can't ask
head against
questions.
the
You
wall.
can't have engaging titles. Well, okay, so every post will just be, this is my Reddit post 002.49. You know, like, what do you want from me?
I know. I really hate Reddit, but I really need the fans from it.
Gotta get down. Makes me dance every time. Got so caught up because she told me.
Laura said, it's clearly working.
Yeah.
I mean, to each their own. If you want to be a free trial model, by all means,
I think
pass
she
them
means-
out.
Yeah.
That's your, like, I know that there some people, it's just like when we talk about the strategy for how you run your and operate your page. Everyone does something different.
Yeah.
How I run it is like a strip club. You pay a fee to get in, a small nominal fee to get in the door. Once you get in the door, whatever's on the timeline is what would essentially be on the stage. So it's free.
Yep.
But if you want the good stuff, you're going to have to unlock it. That's my VIP.
Yes. That's what I'm doing. Yeah.
I don't
Exactly.
spend 20 minutes filming a video for you to get it for free for $5.
Nope. Nope. Me and Laura have recently gone the way of more pay-per-view. Oh, she's frozen.
She'll come back.
Maybe we need to restart because sometimes Skype does that after a few hours. It'll
Right. Okay, let me record this.
I hit the bathroom while she's on.
Okay.
Are we back?
Yeah, I hear you now.
I guess we lost.
No,
Lola.
you didn't lose her. She is I think she ran to the bathroom.
Oh, okay. She was asking a question, and then we got frozen.
And she's like, "Oh, while she's frozen, I'll run to the bathroom."
Great timing. Wonderful timing. Yeah, but I was just saying, like, how everyone runs their page or how they want to give out free trials. How you do it is your business.
Yeah.
If it
Yeah.
works for you, I don't understand it myself. I tried the free trial thing. I ended up with a bunch of people that wanted everything for free. They did not spend any money. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's where a lot of my content got pirated from. So I closed off free trials and I only give them to customers who have spent a ridiculous amount of money on me in other places or even on OF, and I'll give them to them as prizes, gifts, whatever. But as far as like just handing them out willy-nilly, not happening.
No.
It's like
I
go ahead.
I recently this one creator I follow on OF. I've been following her page. I'm pretty sure she has a manager, and I'm pretty sure she's a group of girls, like because they all post each other's pictures in the DMs and stuff.
Yes.
It's always scamming out. So she did, oh my God, I'm putting my VIP on free. It's normally $20. So I sneakily clicked the link and I was banned within 3 minutes. But I looked at her VIP and there was nothing on her VIP. She says there's videos. There was no videos, but that's because it's a free page, right? So then you get on there, she's got you, and then they can, you know, pay-per-view, whatever. But I just was like, this is such false advertising. Like, my page, it actually has stuff, but you get the best stuff if you pay extra, you know? That's the way it should be.
I have an open wall of corn on my page, and I have never given away a free subscription. There are 2,000 posts, and I run a special. If you're a first-time subscriber, I know it's crazy to want to spend a lot of money to get into something when you could be very disappointed. So it's $10 if you're a first-time subscriber. And then after that, it's $20 to renew. And I've never, ever given away a subscription. And I don't really sell anything because mine's just an open wall. But I still make almost all of my money on subscription. Nothing.
It's interesting how everybody can run it a different way and make
Right.
money still.
Totally
right?
different. That's why I say, go ahead.
Really, the lounge room is really a social platform and a community platform. The money over there is fractional, like minimal compared to my VIP. I mean, like a difference of like it's probably 22% on the lounge room, whereas my VIP is like 4.3 or something like that.
Yeah, my free, well, I'm so inactive on OF. Like I said, I have it. And to be honest with you, the real reason why I kept it was because I knew that people had content with me, because I'm not the type of person, I don't care if we get into a drag out, try to take each other out type fight. Unless you really, I can't recall. I'm not going to say I've never done it, but I can't recall a time where I've been like, you can't use that content. I'm in the mindset that if I agree to do it, then you can do it. As long as you're not selling it or giving it to someone that I have deemed not eligible in my release forms, because there's certain companies that will go and get your content from other creators. So rather than paying you the $1,000 that they would pay you for a scene, they get XYZ to come work with you. And then XYZ will sell it to them for $100, $150, maybe $200. So they don't have to pay my scene rate. And they'll sell it to XYZ.com. And then now it's in India.
Now it's in some other country where they sold it to.
Not even. This person still lives in the United States, but now my content is on there and it appears that I've shot with them, even though I haven't. And it looks like I'm supporting this company that I'm not supporting. I am vocally and avid about my not supporting.
Right. And to that, how come other people can be like, no, I don't want that content, but can you shut that down because they've technically bought it? I don't.
Nope. Nope.
That's a bullshit.
Now, can I pursue legal action? Yes, because my model release form, it very explicitly says you cannot resell this content. You cannot use it. There's certain platforms that I don't allow it to be on. In fact, I also now on my content, my consent paperwork, it now says you cannot post more than a 1 minute.
Oh, frozen. I'm assuming she's saying 1 minute clip.
Ad promotional section. Yes.
Yeah. I'm the same. Nothing over like a few seconds.
Right.
Oh, her internet.
But we learn those little tricks.
It's got to be my internet. Yes, 1 minute promotional video, not the full length video, but so what happens a lot is you go and you shoot with somebody. Most often in my case, it's been male talent, but you'll go and you'll shoot with a male talent who doesn't care whether he makes money off of it. He's just doing it for whatever reason.
Money shot.
And he goes and posts the whole fucking clip on.
Thank you. So that's my thing. You cannot give away the content we filmed together.
Yeah.
It has to be behind a paywall or for sale. And you should not be more than, I think we had agreed on 30 seconds for promo, and it can't be a money shot.
Same.
Can't be the water going, and it can't be mail.
Right. Either money shot. She'll be back.
No, but I think it's so interesting that she says that it's predominantly male, because I completely agree with that. I find that a lot of male creators, they put their pinned post is them coming.
Sure.
Yes.
Like,
I don't-
shouldn't we have to work a little bit harder to get that? No? Okay. Do you?
I mean, what are they going to go pay for if they got the money shot on ad?
4 minutes of you aggressively stroking it?
Where'd she go?
I don't know, but we're running the show now. Oh my god. She'll come back in.
That's insane.
I guess it's her internet froze. Well, I wasn't expecting to stay on for this long. She gone. Where'd she go? Maybe you can only stream to 4 hours.
Maybe. I don't know.
She'd know more than I would.
Yeah.
I want to go up a puff puff, so.
Well, look for a message from her on a different Did you message her?
I don't know where it went.
She says it's going to have to be a Skype call.
I got it now.
We should probably do that. I feel really bad for her. I messaged Carrie and I said, should we exit or wait?
He said, sorry, internet went
Oh.
out. Okay, so I'm gonna give her my Skype.
Okay. Well, we can probably exit out of this if she can't
Yeah.
get back in here. Oh, there she is.
I didn't know it's still out here. I looked on Twitter, I had the direct message and everything. And then I was like, wait, they're still on. What's going on here?
It did not shut off for us at all. Like, it just kept going.
It's my internet. So it's so weird. I guess because you guys were in, it was still keeping the room alive. So we've surpassed 4 hours.
Yeah.
And I wanted to wait for Anita, but my partner's home now, so I have to slide into domesticated diva.
Sounds good.
Okay, so let me tell you, I just messaged you back in X and gave you my email address that will get you to my Skype. And you can message me there anytime. And it looks like, I don't know, you went out again. Did you hear me? You can message me
Yeah,
there.
yeah, I got it. I got it.
Anytime,
Your
and
message.
Lola and I are on live calls a lot. over
I
there,
think
too.
that's mine.
Yeah, and I will send you a copy of the flyer for Wednesday night's live.
It's so fun. I'm gonna watch.
Did you get the
it.
pictures I sent you on
Yes,
OF?
I did.
Okay,
Mhm.
awesome. So make
Perfect.
sure if you want to plug it in real quick before we log off.
Plug what in?
Your thing. Where can they see it tomorrow? Is there the
The
lounge?
flyer? I will send it. I'll send it to you on OF as soon as he gets it made. I'll just send it back to you.
Oh
You
no,
will be
no. I was just
on
saying
the
you can
lounge
let
room.
everybody know that's watching. They can go and see tomorrow. I'll be live with Kaylee.
Tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah, at the lounge room. On
Yep, you
OF.
can come see me at the lounge room on. You go to X, go to Twitter. If you're on Twitter now, you'll see it soon. But anyways, yeah, go to Twitter. That's where things are going to be promoted. But we'll be live tomorrow at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right after Boob 2, which comes on at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Exotica.tv. So thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you, ladies, for joining me. And Anita, and for all of you that are watching, make sure you hit that subscribe button, or if you're on Twitter, you can hit follow. Same thing with Facebook. We will definitely go back and read the comments if you do anything after now. But once again, thank you. If this is your first time watching, we want to say thank you. And if you've watched us before, come back for more, because we got some real good stuff coming up.
Thanks
so hit
for
that
inviting us.
100,000.
Mary, it was a blast.
Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you, Whitney. Thank you, Jason. And for everybody else who watched, we want to say thank you. And if you're watching the replay, thank you too. Bye.
Thank you for watching the replay.